Waste your time. feeling the flow while I'm up in the clouds. Am I feeling it out? I'm already on the next level. Don't get me wrong, look, I have several. We're so close yet so far away, but this is ridiculous. We ignore the future 'cause it's not today.
Next time that you see me, I will stroke for your touch, and we can meet up in each other's dreams, since reality may cost too much.
I caged you in. You gave me more. I caged you in. You gave me more. I caged you in. You gave me more. I caged you in. You gave me more.
Next time that you see me, I will stroke for your touch, and we can meet up in each other's dreams, since reality may cost too much. I must myself a battle between prayer and pray. If all this really starts to stray, I'll hope then something has to change. Stepped outside, got a cold, found the sun, but no souls. And I feel that the world may have imploded, but I feel.
So I sit on my throne, making noise all alone. Our capacity for social ties only reaches so far, and it seems about time for that rope to rip up into parts, so I can wrap the chains around his neck. I am as good as I look on paper. I have your own conflicting soul. No, there's 60 cent salvation, one that makes your sad existence whole. And I do what you think again. And when the purpose made known again. Maybe you can save yourself when Just dressed in mask and tights. I can make you disappear, but let's go talk to the cashier. I'm saying what you're making is in this gets for your nature. You want it, the amount is worth it. If you see the legislature.
Bam! Film? Closed captioning? Film? I did not say film. I said bam. As in, bam. Whoa! Who the fuck is that? I noticed after the fact that I had closed captioning on while I was doing vocal exercises. I don't think most of it came through, but afterwards I was like talking to myself and it was like, no, fuck you. I'm gonna make you embarrassed on your first day back streaming. 1 second. There's still a few more things I gotta fix up before we get into fucking PYRE. I'm just excited to be back streaming, but like, get to fucking play PYRE. The loins are fucking bubbling like a fucking lava. Alright, there's one more thing I want to fix, if I can. I need to go to... I'm not gonna show it on screen, but, you probably noticed the big black box at the top right? That's, unintentional. I don't know why it's like that. So I'm gonna go try to fix it real quick, and then we're gonna fucking get into this shit. Oh, it's gonna be so fucking good. I just jinxed it. I just said that. It's probably gonna be fucking off now. What the... How do you... Because I would like to make it to where the background isn't there at all. If I could do that, that'd be good. Opacity? Is this how you do it? No. So if you do it at 10 opacity... Hold on. Motherfucker. Hang on. Coming up there. Yeah, that's exactly what I feared. Motherfucker. Alright. Hold on. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. Maybe it's theme? Because, like, why the fuck would I want a big black box in the chat in the stream the whole time? I don't know how to do this. This is something I probably should have fixed while I was in here fucking around with shit the other day. And not now. Text stroke, text shadow. How the fuck do you do this? It's like it's my first time streaming. It's not. But this is annoying. I don't know how to fix that. Let's do it this way. Maybe, theme custom. There we fucking go. Background color transparent. Yeah, because why the fuck would I want anything else? Alright, no, that works. But now the text looks like shit. Maybe I should fix that. Oh wait, no, the text should be the same. Let's see how it looks. I'm not... Watch. Okay, so now it's different. Test again. Want these? Yeah, okay. That's good. Let me see one more thing. Pray for me. Pray for me. Oh, there's one more thing. Yeah. Okay. That's good. One more test. See if it goes away in a certain amount of time. That would be crazy. Oh, I forgot to put Steam. That was the other thing I was gonna do. That's probably important. That's what I have PYRE on, if you can imagine. You can imagine such crazy shit as buying a game on Steam to purchase to play. All right, next order of fucking business. Is to go tweet that we're live. Cool. That was boring. Next up. Holy shit, I'm back. Welcome to the stream. My name is Aiden. My preferred pronouns are they, them, or he, him, and she, her is also fine. Next order of business is seeing if PYRE works. I'm trying to launch it while I'm talking. So there might be a loud fucking noise here in a sec. Because I do not learn my lessons from past mistakes in life. Or online. Or just streaming. Or just doing what I want. Also got a little... fuck. Got little snacks. There we go. Now I can see. Okay. Oh, it isn't loud as fuck. And I think it's in 1080 by default. Ooh. Alright. Real quick then. Hang on a sec. Or it's gonna do the weird shit that, Transistor did. Transistor had this thing where every time I went out of full screen, then I went back into the game, it changed the resolution of the game. So it'd still be in full screen, but it'd be like fucking like 480p or something. It was really weird. I think no? Game capture? Specific window. PYRE.exe, let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can see it, I can see it. Everyone's having a grand fucking time. Alright, yeah. Let's get back into... See, now it's moving around and shit. Oh, it's crazy. It's insane. It's like, this is normally how every stream you've ever seen before in your life works. Left stick, it's like a ring? Is this not like a controller-y game? I thought it wouldn't matter. About PYRE. There's the people worked on it. Logan Cunningham is, oh, I don't remember. That's somebody from the other, one or two of the other games, I think. But I can't think of who that is right now. Josh Barnett worked on Hades, I'm pretty positive, and Transistor? And there's probably a few more I just don't, like, recognize. I think Gavin Simon was one. I'm getting the impression that this was not made for controller. Also strange that the controls are a PS4 controller. Let me see. Let's do it with... Something tells me this is supposed to be played with mouse and keyboard. Which is fine. I just wasn't expecting that. Let's start it with mouse and keyboard and, like, see how that goes. Subtitles on. Difficulty standard. No master volume setting. That will probably be fine. Okay. Oh, display. That's what I was looking for. I was like, yeah, just default to the 1080. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. We're good then. Welcome to fucking PYRE. I guess, yeah, so we've been on a Supergiant kick. And I started with Hades, and I bought that last year, and then I bought all the games, like, later on in the year, because I loved Hades so much. Hades is, like, one of my new favorite games of all time. It's the same developer as this game, Transistor, and Bastion. So I bought them all. We played Transistor, we beat it in, like, 4 streams, I think. One of them being particularly short. It's not a super long game unless you're trying to, like, get everything. Yeah. Here, let me make annoying noises into the microphone. Alright. Oh, it's gonna be weird doing mouse and keyboard, though. It's been a bit. Campaign mode. New fucking campaign. It's reduced for players not seeking too much of a challenge. Your adversaries shall hold back against you. For most players starting the campaign for the first time, your adversaries... For most players starting the campaign for the first time. Okay, so yeah, probably standard. For players seeking a tougher challenge. I don't trust myself. True Nightwing locked. Hold, yeah, then... Definitely want subtitles. I don't want aim assist. I don't know if that's a thing I should be worried about. I don't know very much about this game. Woo! Yeah. Ooh, I like that. Oh, that was PYRE, everybody. Oh, you have to click it off. Chew directly into the microphone. It's the streamer's creed. Your days in the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now, as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. 3 shapes emerge, each clad in this in strange attire. Downside is a vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and its enemies. None have been known to retain. Cool, I'm not gonna do that the entire time. Interact or press space anywhere to continue. Oh. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. Cool, I'm not gonna voice them all. I'm not gonna exhaust my voice. We cannot, we simply cannot have another Final Fantasy IX on our hands. I'm just gonna read it slowly so you all can tag along. Masked something. Told us we would find someone alive. It's not today, I guess, but don't be glum. Now I kind of just want to voice everything. It says, or they say, someday, I said we find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess. But don't be glum. You know, I see you frowning underneath that mask. Looks like he's breathing. It seems he still is. Then stand aside. I shall send him to a better place. He's a he? Can you people just tell? Hang on. The markings on his rags. I think he's one of them. But look at him. He's beyond our help. And we are beyond his. Broken, shaking, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. Indeed, the day grows dim. You have at best an hour. Understood. I won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns toward you and begins unfastening his mask. Towards me? Oh, I'm the body. That's definitely, what's his name? Guy who plays Thanatos in, Hades, and he plays Asher in, Transistor. I recognize his voice. Anyway. Unmasked Man says, "Hello, my friend. Don't care who you are or what you did. None of that matters anymore. All of us, we're equal nothings here. You are parched, and he gives you drink. You ache, and he binds your wounds. You hunger, and he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. There. Turns out you're tougher than you look. Name's Hedwin. Now come on. I'd be the main character if you weren't, it seems. You sense no ill intent, as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon. Scooch my chair. Nothing like the stately vessels that paraded Commonwealth criminals through Alabaster streets. Edwin beckons you to enter the black wagon. It's got little... It's like those kids, like, point-and-click games. I had, like, a CD-ROM that was, like, green eggs and ham. It would do shit like this, where it'd be like, purple! Like, explain to you what purple is. Or no, it would be like a character. It'd be like the fox in the green eggs and ham, where it's like, would you with the fox? Would you with it in a box? Or whatever. Anyway, I guess I gotta step inside. Because I don't got another option. The weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You seek the masked woman and the talkative creature, taking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back. And with a guest. She loosens the clasps on her mask. Okay, I'm not gonna make that joke. You may call me Jodariel. And as for myself, the small one struggles with his mask. Jodariel soon assists him. Ow! That is to say, you may regard me by the name of Rookie Greentail. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks. Can he do it? Hope so. I haven't asked him yet. What? What are we waiting for? Hey, chum. Nice meeting you and all, but tell me something. You know how to read or what? He's asking if you are a reader. Pray tell, what's that? One who can derive meaning from text. Literacy has been prohibited for centuries. Oh, really? Oh, that's an interesting lore piece. All right. Has been prohibited for centuries. Those with knowledge of the old ways violate the law of the land. Literacy's been so it's been prohibited for centuries? So it's like hella bad. Okay. Over time, you managed to learn something of the old ways in spite of Commonwealth decree. Literacy is a serious crime. No one in his right mind would dare violate the law of the land. Who you are, what you did to earn your sentence is no one's business but your own. So, it seems to imply that you are not only a man, but you, we definitely know how to read. That choice has not been left up to us as the player. I'll go with, sure, kill me. You confirm their suspicions. There's no use trying to hide it now. Well then, glory days! Because it just so happens my associates and I, we got ourselves a nice material here for someone just like you. Rita, you still alive? You still alive? Really? Rita, you still lived thanks to us. We ask for something modest in exchange. Open one... Oh my god, I can't read. Open one of those books back there and tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. The exiles indicate the books in their possession. Let's have a look! Oh, let's have a look. There's a rickety ladder. That's probably nothing worth noting. It likely leads to the weapon's centrifuge, judging by the gibbering creatures up there. There's these fuckers. Okay. What else we got? Symbol of some sort is set in the wagon's floorboards, but not sense its purpose. Side door. Beyond lies the boundless downside. Even if you could run, you would not get far. Figure still sits. Oh, that's scary. Colorful robes and ceremonial masks. Door. There's no some ceremonial masks. Let's look at the strange book. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes, bound in materials you do not recognize. Ooh, that looks fucking rad. Oh, it's a lot of reading. Formal welcome undersigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote this book of rites. That you possess it and have capacity to clean its words is testament enough to your potential. Thus we reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming and glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of 8 as they align as shown. See? Arrive as a triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rites, bearing this book. Oilis, the voice that tells you more. Oblige. I thought it said Oilis. I was like, that's a word I know. What? Interactive press T for a clear look at this text. Oh, I could have read it in. Yeah, triumvirate. I'm not sure what that means. Hang on a sec. This is a fun game. So this is a fun stream. Triumvirate. Looking at a body of triumvirs. Thanks. What the fuck is a triumvir? One of a commission or rolling body of 3. Ah. Arrive as a triumvirate. Party of 3. Okay. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. Ugh! The words swim through your mind as Hedwyn gets your attention. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. You feel your body weaken and give out. Like so. Cool. This reminds me of the PS3 opening thing.
Reader, dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge?
They told me to.
Soon after your sentence into exile.
I don't know what I'm doing.
It is true what the book says. You can be free again.
Can I?
Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege.
Oh, well, that's not me then.
You witness now the path toward salvation. You witness the rights.
Oh.
The one way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it possible.
Bitch.
Yet, by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
Okay. It worked. So it is true. Yeah, but what now? And where'd the reader go? He should be out there still. For now, we have to put our faith in him. He could abandon us. He won't. You look upon the 3 of them from beyond, as Hedwyn then calls out to you. Reader! We aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. And now, I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. Freedom. You focus all your mental faculties to do as Hedwyn asked.
A celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh.
Well, that time is nigh, baby.
Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, or they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves.
Hold space to pass the route. Bam.
The three must act as one.
Only one exile can move at a time. Yeah, it seems like it might be easier with mouse and keyboard. Hold shift sprint. Oh. Sprint until stamina depleted.
Now
Sure did that.
plunge into the pyre with the orb and be purified.
Now plunge in the pyre with the orb and purify. I like.
Yes, the exile rookie has the way of it. Whoever steps into the flame is banished for a time.
Well, then why would I
His or
want
her
that?
Cohorts must make do on their own. Oh, but it is not so simple. In the rites, you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours.
Oh,
The aura is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you.
I didn't do anything wrong. I'm just
Cast your
hanging
aura
out.
like a stone.
Cast your aura like a stone. Hold right trigger, right mouse, banish
Correctly
adversary from
done.
afar. It's weird.
Again.
I want to see what. Oh, it won't let me pass. I was like, I want to see what Jory,
Just so.
whatever her name is, can do.
A glorious performance, I admit. More than
I've been
I
working on it.
expected from the likes of you.
You know what?
Grasp the orb once more.
Take back.
The orb absorbs the aura. Then the orb quenches the flame. Now I say jump. Leap with all your
W's
strength.
jump. I'm gonna try this with this. Actually, this makes more sense in combat.
Sails the orb
I might use
into the
controller
waiting
instead.
flame.
From various reasons. Then Rookie comes.
Now snuff out
What the
the
fuck is
adversary's
happening?
pyre, whilst yours yet burns. Away with them.
Oh fuck! I missed. Ah, fuck you! Get your hands off me marbles.
The orb.
The orb, you fucker. Ah. God, this is weird.
Didn't see it coming.
Okay, so apparently Rookie is just like the
Rookie
tits.
doused the adversary's flames.
Got it. I guess. Distinguish the adversary part. Why? What?
You left yourselves wide open.
Sure did. I don't understand what's happening.
Engulfed within the aura.
Oh, doesn't look like you can sprint and do the thing at the same time.
Fear not the purified flame.
I thought this was gonna be a turn-based RPG. It's not, so it's like fucking RPG soccer. mean, huh? I've been kicking ass this whole time. Uh-oh. Ah, fuck, I could've got both. Oh, yeah?
What happened there? With
None of your
grace,
business, voice in the sky. I got this thing under control. Don't worry about it, huh?
That's it. To each his own.
What's it? Isn't that what it wanted me to do? Oh, extinguish the enemy's pyre means go fucking beat the fucking
An
fucker.
opportunity.
An opportunity indeed.
The rite is complete.
Yeah.
There, dear reader. Now you understand.
Yeah. What was that?
Or do you?
No, not really.
This was but a glimpse of that which lies ahead.
Good.
I would tell you to turn back. Cast down your hope. But all those such as you never listen.
Yeah, big talk coming from the fucker with the fucking star Simon Says head. But also, they kind of called me out. The colors are still picking up, whatever the fuck. Well, that was something. That was terrible. That was our way out. So we just followed the stars, or what? Supposedly. Rita, come, let us regard the night. There, she has an accent now. I didn't do that before. I decided. Jodariel. Jodariel is her name. That kombucha does not taste as good as I thought it would. Oh well. Jodariel leads you outside where a clear night sky awaits. Now, show us before the howlers catch our scent. Where shall the rites commence? Gaze at the stars. Where shall our rites commence? Not out there. Not up that high. The South Star burns. Wait, what? Star of the First Empress. Those born under it seek knowledge and new experiences. Good. Caprius, the Olden Star. Star of the Moon Stag Hunter. Those born under it are ambitious. Okay. Star of the Old Cutter. Scorpus, the Olden Star. Those born under it are wiser than most. Okay. Interact to determine the location of the next rite. Ah! 200 leagues due east. The Ridge of Gold. Great, we're supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. You should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. We had best get started. Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Jodariel turns to you, studying you. Rita, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time. What she means is, glad to have you aboard, chum. Counting on you, Fred. See you inside. Freedom! The rights are the key. It is a lot to take in. It sure fucking is. Well, fellow exiles await you in the wagon, motherfucker. Go join them. Yeah, this is not what I expected. I expected this to be a turn-based RPG. Now playing it, I see where I got that idea from. but it's inaccurate, so fuck it. You arrive in Downside Prairie, which only gets less hospitable as you press further north. Where the road ahead is forked, there's a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. I'm telling you, we ought to take the northern pass. Got an associate. I'm telling you, we gotta take the northern. I'm fucking shit. I'm telling you, we got to take the northern pass. Got an associate hold up there in Hollow Root. I've got to pay a visit to besides. Fie on your associate. Best we head to Blooming Pool and avoid attention. And get stuck in a bog while we're at it. The dispute continues as Headwind listens for a while. What if the reader settled this? He marks the way. We get us there. These rites are meant to test our faith, then we'd best learn to trust the reader's instinct on the path. No second guessing him along the way. Can we all live with that for now? Yeah, sure. If it's settled. Just point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. I've been reading these lines like shit. Just wanted to see if anything happened. Here we go. Why would it happen? I don't know. The northern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a small exile camp. Rookie knows someone who owes him. It's good. Southern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a humid area picked with hot springs. Jadario thinks she can find rare flora here. So we get stuff either way, it seems. I guess I'll go with Hollow Root. You know, that area that the game told me is more treacherous when you go north. Let's go that way. As you pass through the squalid little area, you hear boisterous voices coming from what looks to be a public house. Rookie stumbles forth from it, holding something in his paws. Oh, hey, chum. Just wrapping up a real important exchange back there. Hang on to this for me, will you? We'll have to drop it off if we head further north. You receive the plain parcel. This can be sold at the slug market for 30 coins. You cannot tell what's inside. Okay, that's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Chugga, 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 chugga. The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the Ridge of Gold as you open up kombucha and sippy. The others asked you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and the commencement of the ride. Sure, yeah, I don't know. Interact or press Y anywhere to check inside the black wagon. Or commence the right. Let's talk to Rookie. Hey, chum. Appreciate you taking us up through Hollow Root back there. About that, are you certain that parcel will fetch us an adequate price? Sorry, I'm tongue-tied with frustration. At the slug market. What's up with the slug market? Uh-huh. That's what I thought. Surely we could have procured some sort of rare fungus had we gone the other way. Much as I love the idea of procuring rare fungus there, Jody, we said we wouldn't go around second-guessing our good chum's decisions, right? Jadario says nothing in response, but soon changes the subject. Night falls soon. Come along, Greentail. We have much left to prepare. The two of them soon go about rummaging through the raiment and the books strewn about the wagon, leaving you to your own devices. Fire yellow. Oh. They drive the wagon? That's fucked. Alright. Edwin's cooking tent. Browsing the book. Lone Mistral. Figure sits very still in a corner of the wagon. He's unresponsive, so seems to be alive. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this fucker. Let's see what's going on here. Forward, that's the history of Solium I guess. The first exile. In the words of Galthanian, the Master General, you know perhaps the thrice cursed name of Solium the Emperor of Sar, the first exile in my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life, such was the hatred of him and around his country. Yet we found in Solium a man transformed in body, mind, and spirit, a man deserving of much more than mercy. In times he named us all his scribes, and he began the eighth. Or he became the eighth. It's my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds. To know his story is to know the rights. Sounds like a cool dude. Alright, let's go out then. Let's play some more ball, huh? As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rites. The preparations are set. However, everything is still and calm. Soon, they grow restless. Keep telling you there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots. We traveled all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. Wow. All the fruity pebbles combined. Alright, now we really gotta...
The stars align at last.
Would you calm down?
You reach the Ridge of Goal at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the accusers.
What are all these
Whosever
whispers?
fire yet
Erebus?
burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom.
Cool.
Now let the rites commence.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, so they're all like, the guy, Hedwin. The stars are aligning, your pyre burns bright. Access from your companions appear several other, also clad in raiments. Your adversaries in the rites. Everyone ready? Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. The one whom she refers to steps forward. At last, thou white. I can't do voices like that anymore. At last, the Nightwings grace us with their presence. I see that the reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all. Even I was beginning to think you are gone for good. Nobody moves, save for the man robed in gold, who unfastens his mask. Surprised to see old Lendl again? I trust you remember my face. Though you must have assumed never to see it again after last time. Never come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now I and the accusers shall repay the affront. Shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time. From the shadows, you clutch the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand. Excellent. Let's do this shit.
Begin.
I was fucking something. Hang on.
Now take it.
Yeah, I'm trying though. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, that's not even what I meant to do, but alright. Oh, are you gonna kill? No! I want to save him for next round. I want to save Rookie for next round. Hang on. Yeah, this is fine. Here. Oh no!
Be gone, Joe Dario.
Oh, fuck you. Fine, I'll just do it with Rookie. Fuck you.
Have the accusers underestimated you?
Yeah.
Poof goes Lendl.
Don't you dare. Dared. You dared. I told you not to. What did you do? Oh, get out of there. Fuck. Oh, you motherfucker.
No mercy shown.
Oh, nice. Fuck. There. Yeah, I'm doing good. Look at me. What are you supposed to do? You can't attack while you're in ball mode. Sucks.
Edwin doused the adversary's flames.
There we fucking go. No, I shall not accept defeat from you again. Hear me, accusers. The accusers are an exile triumvirate, clad in gold. Their leader harbors ill will for something he thinks you did. Stand your ground. Let your auras boil and rage.
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
We have rattled them. They mean to draw us out. Then we'll have to run more circles around them. Says
Have
you.
you any idea what that Lendl did to deserve his exile? Hmm?
Oh, you can fling the thing into the thing. How far does the pass go? Can you, like, catch it?
A daring display. Flinging the orb into the flames like that. You elude banishment using such tricks.
Ah, hold on. I thought he was gonna keep talking. Okay, here we go. Do it, bitch.
Positively brutish.
That was British, actually. I don't know why I did it like that. Ah! No. No!
With Rookie.
Don't you do it. You almost killed my boy. You know I don't like that. Oh, shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Goodbye. Actually, now that I know I can do that, I guess I should start throwing it. I think you get less points when you don't do banishment, though. So it seems.
The orb engulfed in fire.
Yeah, I think you have to do banishment to get the full 15.
Once more like that, and we are finished here.
Bye-bye. Suck my dick. Goodbye. Get him out of there. Nah, it's okay. Nah, it's okay. Okay.
If I were that one, I'd be rather angry.
Yeah, well, you know. Haha, I'm going in with Jodariel, the slowest fucker.
You have
Hell yes.
Rejoice then. In
Yeah,
your
her soul was.
fleeting
What?
victory.
That is my. It's my single fleeting victory, though. Your deceit may have earned you an hollow victory, but know this. The accusers will not forgive your wickedness, and when next we meet, you will rue the day.
Bask now.
Edwin
in the
doesn't seem too
wisdom
bothered
of
by
the
that idea.
scribes. The exiled Jodariel has gained enlightenment.
A level?
Only the
Did you say a level?
enlightened can regain their freedom.
Freedom. We have withstood worse nights than this, though few is strange. Good. Choose a mastery for Jodariel. Sins of the Father, rights masteries. Sins of the Fallen Emperor, rights masteries, enhancing a demon's strength and physical prowess. Or boons of the First Exile. Rights masteries, enhancing a demon's spirit and sheer force of will. The fallen Emperor Myrrh moved past his many failings as a man, achieving selflessness in exile. Okay, well I guess I have to figure out what they do. I think that's what's most important here. After banishing an adversary, Jodariel instantly recovered all his stamina. That's really good. After using her rush to lunge forward, Jodariel can rush again right away. That's also really fucking good. What do we get out of, like... Can banish adversaries by filling in the orb into them? That's really good. Any adversaries banished by Jodariel take 30% longer to... Ooh! I'm gonna go with this, though. After using... Yeah, I'm just gonna go with super fucking speedy.
Bestows his favor.
Sweet. Okay, it shows you what all the stats are. Rookie, the Cur. Swift dog-like creatures known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation for the simple things. The Alpha Chiefs would later say that their kind went soft no sooner than they joined the Commons. Okay. Glory. This attribute affects damage dealt to a pyre. Oh, that's why it was 15. He just always does 15. Got it. Quickness. 1 swiftness of body and reflex. Presence is the aura size you give off, the radius around you. And hope. He's got a lot of hope. This is the duration of banishment. So he's really fucking good, but like... takes a long fucking time to come back. How do you, I want to go back to see everybody else. I guess you can't. After the rites, the accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon, in the still night sky, you see a single star. Burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. Like a ring in the sky. Hell yes, then. It's fucking weird. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rights are real. And we're in. The Getting Out of Here Club! Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free! Till we are... Till we're free. Hey, sounds fine! Might as well be us instead of Lendl back there. Anyway, guess we better start packing. As the others go about their business, Edwin turns to you. No, just kidding. Reader, come walk with me while the stars are still out. You and Hedwin walk in silence for a time. Oh, I thought he was saying things. You and Hedwin walk in silence for a time before he speaks up. You have questions? Come, ask away. We need you in on this for the long haul. Everyone has the reasons. At this point, you would like to know his. Black Wagon and its contents belong to a group called the Nightwings. What happened? You led your fellow exiles to the rites, yet they have not asked you to participate firsthand. Why? I think we already kind of know. We're having an idea. We're beginning to get the impression that your participation is not optional. Yeah, but I also don't know enough about my own character to know to like do anything else. So like I'll help him out. Fuck it. I got nothing going on this weekend. Everyone has their reasons at this point. You like to know his. I'm gonna ask probably one of these two. I guess I'll ask why he's exiled. You ask Hedwin what he did to get sentenced to living in the downside. He maintains eye contact and his smile.
Some terrace.
Good question, my friend. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that. And many other things. Make you a deal. Read the stars for us again, and I'll tell you about it on the way. You sense he speaks truly as he beckons toward the fading dark above. The fucking dark down there. Okay, so yeah, you can only ask him a question. That's fine. This game's weird. I'm assuming there's like more options later. There's Pisser. Star of the Wooded Watcher. He's watching Pissers? Those born under it are mysterious and alluring. If these are all supposed to be analogous to the zodiac of Earth, then I think that one might, well, maybe I shouldn't say. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so this one I think would be me. I'm like, I don't really like giving away my birthday on stream. I don't know why it like is weird to me, but like I don't know why. First off, second off, like. It doesn't really give away my birthday. Being a Pisces is a pretty wide fucking array of dates that you could guess. Anyway, Torvund. That name's familiar. Those born under it are cool, calm, and collected. Verdun, Star of the Broken Boyer. Born under it are steadfast or narrow-minded. Ooh. And we already looked at Scorpy. Is that new? Capitalist, the Olden Star, Capriest. Oh no, no, we saw that one already. So that's where we currently are. We already saw Geminian. Yeah, these have to all be zodiac parallels. Star of the First Empress. Those born under it seek knowledge, new experiences. I think I already read that one earlier, but I just caught on the fact that it's Geminian. So this was Sagittarius. This is Sagittol. Star of the Whistling Prince. That was a week. Those born under it are possessed a natural exuberance. Cassius? Would that be Cancer? I don't see another one that would be. This is Virgo. This is Taurus. This is Pisces. So this has got to be Cancer then. Star of the Seventh Jester. Those born under it tend to be rather complicated. I like that one. I want that one. I guess this one's supposed to be me IRL, but in game, we don't know yet. Let's go to Joe Muir. Or there's a scorpion getting his ass beat by a rock. That's a long way north and west. We'll see if this old wagon's fit for it. Then he turns to the others. How's it going, rookie? Imps fed, wheels clean. Status, Jody? No sign of howlers. Everything is secure. Good. Now get some rest. We're headed to the spring of Jomur. At dawn, we're off. Let's see who's in the black wagon so I can talk to them. Let's talk to Rookie. You find Rookie rummaging in the corner of the black wagon. Hey, chum! You know what? It's good having somebody else besides those two around besides those two. So, come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you have to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say... What I mean is, He hesitates, trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, sense something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my mustache. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it, you see. Would you say my mustache, that makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous? Rookie wishes to know if you think his mustache suits him. It is very handsome. If anything, it gives him a distinguished sort of look. Something about it makes him appear less trustworthy and perhaps less youthful to you. His appearance is not your concern, nor is it drawn out discussion on personal. Oh, you know what? You rock that mustache, dude. You suggest that Rookie's mustache looks perfectly fine. He grins widely. Couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away that you're a real touch of character. Anyway, gotta check the wheels again for mites. See you around. He bounds off, out of the wagon. Rookie gained +1 hope. Wait, does that mean that it takes him more time to fucking be banished? So confused. Something new happened in the book? Nah. Alright. Here we go. In the common room, you may review various notes and observations about your fellow exiles and their respective paths toward enlightenment and the rights. Yeah. Here we go. Race nomad. That's a race? Common folk cast from the Commonwealth and stripped of name, home, and title. Where I'm from, colors human. God, if only had a jump in 80s. So his hope is 22. His respawn time is 6.7 seconds. So... yeah, so 5.3, 11, 6. Okay, so the more hope... No, okay, I was reading it. It was backwards. The more hope you have, the less time it takes for you to respawn. Okay, that's good. Dario's a demon. People who survived in exile long enough to be transformed by it, in body if not in spirit. All are welcome here, save demons such as you, from the sentencing of Chief Physician Orlek. That's good. Master sign unknown. Past veteran. Everyone served on the Commonwealth's blood border. Those who sailed remained. Clashes with the high-wing remnants were frequent, though the greatest wars had passed. There's a lot of fucking lore. She is a grim, long-time resident of the downside, grown accustomed to surviving there. She seems to be responsible for the Black Wagon's security. Her features suggest she has lived in exile for much longer than the others. Her grim outlook and the fact that she still wears the bronze clasp with the Commonwealth blood border suggest a military background. Though what she did during her sentence, you do not yet know. The fast talker. He's an opportunistic and well-connected cur, still clinging to his once comfortable lifestyle. Past, trafficker. Dealing with contraband for long enough can lead to making many strange acquaintances. He seems to be the most well-connected of the mass wanderers who found you and knows something of the land. He has a rather opportunistic disposition, and his ostentatious clothing suggests a lucrative background in mercantile business. Even still, you do not know for sure what he did to earn sentence. Yeah. Outrider, they ensured the high-wing remnants never flew far from their mountain nests. Went into the downside in search of a way to regain his freedom and return to his home. Yeah. Okay. Let's get headwind seeking water for group. Daria's status securing the wagon. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, let's fucking get another drink of kombucha here. And let's get back in the fucking back in. Let's get back in the back in. Are you asking me? There seems to only be one option then. You have not yet been in this region of the downside. So you can't go that way, it looks like. Rookie knows this mountain pass through to an area. So can you not go here? Yeah, you can't select it. It doesn't let you. Okay, that's fine. Rookie knows this mountain pass through to an arid region to the north. Oh, alright. Wow, these backgrounds look fucking great though. Climate here in Jomer Valley. Exiled curs roam the sand-swept vassal wasteland. Among the 8 scribes, the Alpha Chief Jomer Manymane took a special liking to this region. The climate here in Jomer Valley is hot and uncomfortable. On top of that, we have a stowaway. Home? We can go home? She must have latched onto the undercarriage as you crossed the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations.
No.
You need but say the word, Hedwin.
Oh, come on, you can't be serious, Jody. She's just some kid
Who managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected, but still. Do it, Jody. Jodariel approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. We cannot guarantee that we shall get you home, or any one of us. But at the present, we have room for you and adequate provisions. You may accompany us for a time. Jodariel leaves without awaiting a response, presumably to make room in the wagon for your new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this.
Really? You are all so kind. You are most kind to someone you just met, like me. May the 8 scribes smile upon you all.
She claps her hands, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Ruby stares at all of this and leans in close to Hedwin. Hey, so, what gives? First the Rita, and now we're taking her along? Oh, we gonna take it every might-bitten drive-imp we find now, too? Easy, Ruby. I think he'd want for us to bring this one along. Whoa, sandalwood? Hold on. The apparent name of some mysterious informant of Hedwin, Jodariel, and Ruki. I thought you said you asked that we to find someone to fit into every type of mask. Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just fine. He asked that we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go telling anyone she finds about us. We can't risk that right now.
So,
I can come in?
it's very hot, and I'm a little thirsty and a little tired too.
Yes, you're welcome with us. One question though. What do we call you?
Well, this is embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just back home, they call me lots of names, like, for the color of my hair.
They make fun of you just because you got gray hair?
That's it! My name, it rhymes with gray. My name, it's just, they call me lots of names.
You sense the girl is struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited her. I've seen this online before. You can name her Gay, I'm pretty sure. You think you can help stow a girl and make peace with her name? What should we pick? What do we even pick for such a fucking kid? See? Oh, it gives a little blurb for each of them. You consider more ways for the stowaway girl to make peace with her name. Looks like her name might be Lay. She could go by Che. Looks as though she'd go by the name of Nay. She could maybe be Tay, couldn't she? Looks like she could be Zay. Gay the Grey, perhaps, was now her tormentors made light of her. This one cannot possibly be right, can it? So that she's just in a land of homophobes that also hate gray hair. This one cannot possibly be right. Bay? Nonsense. She could be a May, she could be a K. Definitely could be a Fae. Of that you have no doubt. You suppose that she could be named Day. Her name could be Zay. However uncommon it may be. Looks like she could probably be a Shay. She could be a Ray, perhaps, as well. So these are just funny little blurbs. So I can name her whatever. Part of me wants to go with Zay. I like Shay. I'm not in delay. I'm real tempted for gay, but nah. Oh, then there's Zay with a ZH. Che, Zay with a Z, Zay with an X, or Shay. I think I like Shay. Yeah, Shay's fine. Let's go with Shay. Because there's the stowaway girl's name is Shay.
Oh yeah, that's it. My name is Shay. My name is Shay. Where I'm from, they call me Shay the Shoddy. But I guess maybe you don't have to say that part because I didn't really like it.
Your fellow exiles decide to bring Shay along for now. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. Cool. She looks neat. Oh boy, the Black Wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of Jummer Valley. Your companions wish to hole up there for the night to give Shay and all of you a little time to rest. Sweet. Right. Let's get here. Let's see what's going on in the Black Wagon. Let's talk to Jody's throw rug. She's braiding her hair. Leave her alone. Fashioned from a howler's hide, sends their ilk a clear message. Jodariel says not to step on it. Oh, of course not. Alright. I'm just making a mess. Little buddy. What's up, Shay? Shay seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon.
Oh, hi, mister. You're the one who knew my name. You guessed it right, you did. Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. This wagon, he and I are the same age. Almost the very day. But I'm older by 3 weeks, so I'm giving him a hard time. Little brother, I call him. He is a good wagon, isn't he? He will take us very, very far. My little brother, sure, he pulls my hair at times, and I don't like it very much. But he's family. I'm happy to be here with my family. I thought that I lost them all again. I thought that I had lost them all. Oh, but we have stopped now, haven't we? Then I should go outside and dance in case the scribes are watching.
Oh, right, the scribes.
Bye, mister!
Smiling back at you, she prances out the door. Wonderful. Alright, time for the first time in 2022 to see if my my hotkeys for VideoTube and OBS work. So what we're gonna do now, I guess not VideoTube, just OBS. Here, we're going to take a quick break. I gotta pee real bad. Let's see. Alt. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, there's my break sign. I'll be back in a few minutes. Get yourself up, take a little bit of a stretch. I know my back needs it. And then, you know, yeah, get a water. Make sure you got water and such. Yeah. I'm back. It's fine. Okay. I'm back. I got another little snack. Hope you got something tasty to eat. That sounds disingenuous. A lot of the things I say probably sound sarcastic, but I don't mean them to be. I'm just a bit of an asshole. I'm gonna get some cheese. It's probably bad to do before playing games. This is a snack that's like better suited for like my tier maker streams. But oh well. I'm gonna test the audio real quick too. Cause I truly can't tell. Like if the game is like drowning me out. I don't think it is. I think I have my settings like pretty good to where it won't do that, but I'm gonna check. Uh-huh. Well, if anything, the game is really fucking quiet and can't hear it at all. Yeah, let's open this up. See how that compares. Oh, no, actually, it's not bad. I am gonna real quick. I'm gonna put it like I'm gonna put it there. Yeah, maybe that'll work. Let's see. How's that? It's pretty loud. It's here. Making a lot of noise. Here, let's open up the book again for comparison. This isn't like a bit I'm doing. I'm genuinely like... I'm trying to figure this shit out. Alright, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set it there. And then set all this shit to like
Good
this.
evening. Fine evening, is it not? Good evening.
Good evening. Okay, that should be fine, right? That should be just... Let's, all right. Getting situated here. We're about to start another fight. Okay. Got a big blanket around me. My apartment gets pretty fucking cold around this time of year. The heat is not controlled within the apartments. It's controlled within one room we can't access. So whatever the property manager decides the heater is going to be set to is what it's set to. Fun, fun, fun. Okay. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Jadariel motions for you to join them. Best get used to your new life here, reader. We seldom get such moments of reprieve. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time.
You can join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be foraged around here.
Samisara Sumaina.
Or you could teach us more of what you know. Perhaps for the next rite. In any case, what do we do? What do we do? In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps the sense of isolation well at bay. Certain junctures you may choose from several vocations. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. That's not gonna help me. So... Hone your skills as a reader to grant small global bonuses to your fellow exiles. Search the surrounding area for valuables to add to your black wagon stash of goods. Teach your fellow exiles of the old ways to raise their individual rank in the rites more quickly. Quicker. More quickly is grammatically incorrect, silly goose. If I can only do one, which I'm assuming I'm led to believe by this point is the case. Search the surrounding area for valuables to add to your black picks. I feel like that is something Jadario would want. And we haven't done anything with like items yet. So let's do forge. Let's start with the dung boulders. You sense something of value here. Probably not shit. For also remains of a giant beetle's giant heap of excrement. Do not ripen with age. Titan bones, that sounds cool. You sense a source of enlightenment here. Probably gonna go with Titan bones then if there's no other options. Yeah, looks like that's where we're at.
Well, chum, had enough scrounging for one day? Unless there isn't much, but if you never look, you never get. And believe you me, it adds up.
A wisdom trace grants an exile 1,000 enlightenment. Drag to a talisman pocket to activate, usable once. Those senses of the presence of the 8 scribes may see traces of them here and there. Interessant. Okay. Do I want to use that now? Seems weird to just sit on it, right? Oh wait, oops. No, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. Ah, okay. And I can't use, whatever we named her yet. Shay? Okay. She's rank 2. They're both rank 1. Ruki's pretty badass. But Edwin also seems nice. Drag to a talisman pocket to activate once. Drag a talisman pocket? What is this? Ah. Okay. Now we need slug market. Should I just wait? Figure out what the fuck I'm doing with these characters first? No, you know what? I'm gonna give it to Actually, Rookie's already badass. Let's give it to Edwin. Here? Right, so now he's rank 2. I think I'm beginning to understand something of all this, my friend. Alright. Marks in the Math General, enhancing a nomad's skill and versatility. Bonds of the Saurian Legion, Rights Mastery, enhancing a nomad's influence. Try with your... I see. Edwin and his allies regenerate stamina twice as quickly as usual. That's really good. Edwin gains 50% more stamina, letting him jump and sprint more often. Okay. If Edwin jumps into airborne adversaries, he banishes them? That sounds pretty great. PYRE recovers equal to up to 50% of the damage dealt after Edwin douses the adversary's PYRE. Whoa, that one sounds really good. Edwin and his allies cause banished adversaries to remain banished for 2 seconds longer than usual. Edwin and his allies may instantly return banished allies to where they fell. Ooh. While burying the orb, Edwin and his allies move with and pass the orb more quickly. A lot of good shit here, but like one fucking great one here. Yeah, let's go with this one. Okay. Yeah, no, well, I'll give the next one to Rookie, I'm sure. Okay, one more thing, and then we'll get right into the fight. Let's go check this real quick. There we go. Okay. Life is hard, texting is hard. Let's continue our journey. The path leading further west splits off, and once again, your fellow exiles turn the choice of whether to go over to you. Shay seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. She does. Okay. Blue Hive. Shay believes those who travel this path shall be as strong as goal of the 8 scribes. Shay believes those who travel this path will be as swift as Jomur of the 8 scribes. We're going fall flat then. For sure. We're going the human fall flat. I say start to the hang on, swallowing food. Shay's behaving stranger than usual as you traverse the rocky pathways of Bufflat.
This way the path that Jomur many men ran across so many times. Can you not feel his presence? Him and all his friends, here in the sand, and in the air, and all about?
At first you pay a little heed, the later you observe your fellow exiles seem to have more of a lightness in their step. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest that did everyone good. Your companions gain +1 quickness for the next rite. Ooh. Yes. Dope. Big scorpion skull. Spring of Jomur, huh? According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. Good. The Alpha Chief hoped bathing there would cure his ailments, but it only made him itch. Good. En route to the spring of Jomur, you hear all about the roving slug market, which appears to be nearby. Rookie insists you take a look after you settle in. Sure. Page revealed. The last emperor. I'll take a look at that in a sec. Actually, I'll take a look at it now. Oh, hey, Edwin. What's happening, buddy? Edwin motions for you to join him. While his manner is as easygoing as ever, you sense he is searching for the right words for what he is about to say.
Serem Tave.
You'd asked what I did to get thrown in here. Figured I'd tell you. The others know.
Jaheritarimas.
I was on the blood border for several years. An outrider. No real rank, but a pretty important job. Hold on. The blood border, for those of you listening in, I already know, but to clear it up for the audience. The northern edge of the Commonwealth is a flat and vulnerable expanse. And the harps were the harps, a winged race also known as the High-Wing Remnants. At war with the Commonwealth, oh god. Whenever the harps swooped in, it was up to me to raise the alarm. One day the harps came without warning. No alarm. It was a slaughter. So I heard. Because I wasn't there. I was one of them. Look. That's a story for another time. Point is, they branded me Edwin the deserter before they sent me here. I didn't want to fight. I abandoned my post. My friends, they paid dearly for it. You know what I could do? Finish the line. I ended up down here. I have a hotkey on, it makes it where let me see if it works. If it works, it works. It fucking works. But it doesn't work the other way. Holy fuck shit. Okay. I didn't want to fight. See? That's how it works. I did that for Final Fantasy IX. I didn't think I'd have to do it for this game. Honestly, I might not read all their dialogue out loud, because it's starting to fucking hurt. Final Fantasy... For those who don't know, I did Final Fantasy IX. I voiced everybody, but, like, it's exhausting. At least these conversations don't happen in real time as much. So it's not as hard on me. In Final Fantasy IX, it was a fucking test of metal.
Verre metandas.
It's not something I like to talk about, as you can tell, but I know that you've been wondering, and you deserve to know. I made a promise to you earlier when we first met that you'd go free as well if any of us go free. I read that line terribly. That promise might not carry that much weight, I guess, coming from a deserter.
Nimkaranam.
Anyway, that's all. Thank you for hearing me out. There's not much good here in the downside, but at least the past, that's what I meant to say, is behind us. He leaves you there to consider his words. Huh. I'm sure he had his reasons. The last emperor. In the words of Galathinian again. The noise I make when I read things. Okay, not 100% sure what was going on with that one, but that's fine. Sell this thing at the fucking slug market.
Hey guys, how's it going, Mr. Greentail? Been a while and all that. Hey Ron, how's it going? It's going. That's what I meant to say. Say, how come you set up shop all the way out here? Isn't this a little out of the way? Oh well, let's just say you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad, you know, we know this business pretty good. We've been around the block and so.
As Ron keeps blathering, Rookie signals to you in a furtive way.
Here's the deal, chum. Got an informant says there's something here connected to this rights business. See if you can spot it. Should be able to pawn some of our stuff to make the trade. And don't worry about Falcon Ron.
Who the fuck is Falcon Ron? Oh, the guy we're talking to right now.
So anyways, you guys got something for me or what? That plain parcel you got there, I can take that off your paws if you want.
Yes, absolutely. Wow. Okay, so he does buy it for what it's, excuse me. He does buy it for what it's worth.
Hey, you know, I'll take it, Mr. Greentail, though you drive a pretty hard bargain. Now you're gonna take something off my ante or what?
Drag Mooncrest to your stash. What if I want... Oh. Oh. This is how you buy things. I guess. The game wants me to.
And that's a one-of-a-kind thing that you just got there, you know? And you got yourself a real good deal for me as well, so thanks.
What does this thing do? After being... I just realized that he's sitting on a fucking frog person. It's dope. After being banished by an adversary, the bearer has a chance to return immediately. Oh, 30%. That's a lot.
Apparently, any one of us bozos can get a little edge out of that thing during the rites. I mean, just a question of who gets to try it out.
Who shall wield it? Chance to instantly come back? I would assume Dario would be the one you'd want that for. However, not 100% sure. Because, like, she has the least hope, right? But I'm also probably, because of that, like, more than likely I'm going to be... Well... Yeah, let's go with him. What's he fucking talking about, dude?
Anyways, Dad over here, his feet, you know, we've been having some trouble with his feet, getting real something or other from all the woofing around here, and so you see,
Rookie indicates to you that now would be a good time to depart. What's this fucking symbol? Oh, it's the roster again. Alright, so that's... I sold that to him. I don't know why I want to buy another one. The rest of these are real expensive. What's that one do? Currently, the bear moves 10% faster than usual. When plunging into adversaries, PYRE, the bear deals bonus damage. Oh. At the start of a rite, the bear's PYRE automatically gains +7. That's pretty good. Okay, cool. One more thing, and then I'll gotta send another text. I'm trying to get some friends to like get Parsec so we can like play some games and shit together that we normally wouldn't be able to play. I still don't know what Ron's talking about. Sorry about that. Okay, that's a big text. That's fine. I just recently got Parsec is the thing. You would think I would know already what it is. Actually, no, you wouldn't, because I spent a stream, and like a good hour of a stream, like, a few days ago. A few days ago, last year. What was that, November? No, October, I think. October. Okay. It was either September or October. I think it was September. Yeah, September. My one friend and I were just fucking trying to get Steam Remote Play to work. Anyway, Falcon Ron says, "See ya, Mr. Greentail, and your friend there too. I like him. Seems real nice, you know." Good for you. I'm glad you like me. Alright. Yeah, let's fucking fight something. I don't think. Oh, the complete preparations for the rites to commence. You notice Shay approaching. You notice too that she's wielding your companion's raiments.
We can go home?
Shay! I thought I made myself clear that you were not to touch those robes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Jadariel. I just thought that maybe you were being funny at the time.
Unbelievable. Hey, something's happening in the sky. I think we're up. Oh, no. Time to learn how Shay works, it seems. That's a fun way to introduce that, though.
What brings you to the spring of Jomir?
Me?
Why, it must have been the stars.
Sure.
Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3. The
Yeah, I thought
rules
you'd be
of
chill
the
about it.
rites were not created for you to dispatch.
Oh.
Prepare now to confront the fate. They
that
still
bad?
honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance.
Uh-oh.
But first, you have a choice to make.
Sky burns bright once more as your adversaries merge their apparent leaders, a bent old cur, will regard you with a formal bow. At his side is an intense young man. I hail you, exiles of the Nightwings, and am grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I am called Dalbert Oldheart, and this is my son, Almer.
Not tandem, father.
We need to get them, father. We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first, we offer you a token of good faith, and show of appreciation that the Nightwings have returned. Albert approaches you with something in his paw, since his motives are sincere as he hands to you a small talisman. Thank you, Dalbert.
That cur was very kind. And his son, he was so caring, wasn't he? When can we start? I want to help you beat them.
We need 3 of us exactly to conduct a rite, but we've got 4 now, besides the reader. This ought to be his call. If someone has to stand aside this time, I volunteer. We're volunteering, chum. It ought to be the reader's call, remember? Very well then, reader. Who shall it be?
Who shall strive for freedom?
Who shall strive for freedom indeed? Let's see. Well, one of you's level 2. Has shit going on. Oh, but you're really quick. Yeah, like the same abilities and shit. There are in a straight line. Those are in a straight line. High jumps to evade adversaries' auras. Plants her feet, then jumps to evade adversaries' auras. Also, she's only a 10 if she goes in. I guess I could try her out. Oh, that's easy to do. Grants the bear +2 quickness. Oh, I could be a real fucking slut and give that to fucking... Yes! Oh, that's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's just do it then. Why am I seeing this? Why am I able to see you? Is that an F? Or is that an E? Enya? Enya. I'm not here. I'm on you. Oh, yeah. Just didn't know how to stand without her. That's great. Alright, well, okay, dude. Time to fight a dog. Here we go. Or not. Wait. Oh, I'm picking 3. These are just here. Okay, cool. Gotti. So I can't see anything about them anyway, so what the fucking know. Well, we'll do it. Don't have to tell me twice, chum, he says. Oh, fuck. And then, yeah, we'll choose, as much as I want to try out that new passive, I'm gonna go with Shay, out of morbid curiosity. Actually, here, we'll put Jodariel here, I guess. As you will, she says. And then, Shay.
Shay.
Oh, me? Thank you. Thank you for believing in me. Because I think the scribes do too.
It is done.
Hey, I'll have other chances. I think you did the right thing. You will have other chances, Hedwin. You're a cool dude in my book.
Espraje, father.
Let me show you now what I'm made of.
Begin.
Actually, I wanna go. Bam!
Well cast.
Bye-bye. Actually, let's see if I can... No! Here. Oh, that was bad. Oh, she has the, I see.
Path to glory laid bare. There.
Oh, motherfucker. Yep, that was bad. That was all around just a fucking stink fest of a turn. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, fuck you. Bye. Bye. Hey, here's a crazy idea. How about I sit and you fuck me next time? Alright, fine. I'll do it the easy way, you cunts.
Beauteous.
Yeah, that was alright. I'm not good at throwing it into the thing yet.
vicim.
I mean, more than blessings prevail against them, Father. Please keep fighting. Please, please keep fighting. Please don't leave me behind. Please, my God. Moon drops. What'd that be?
Boon come from the stars themselves. But shall it be enough for Dalbert and his
Bye-bye.
faithful son? Quite
Oh.
an exchange.
Bye. Bye. Sprint is really weird. It works
Shade
though.
douse the flame.
You couldn't tell I was looking around for fucking this guy for a bit. Look at the fucking thumbs.
There it is.
What? Oh. Yeah. Real fast with that one. Yeah!
Blow against their fire.
Her passives are fucking
Your
crazy.
victory is at hand. There.
They gonna try?
Barely a mark against that flame.
Okay, yeah, so it does less. Got it. Yeah.
You have it.
Motherfucker. Die. I actually didn't think that was gonna go that way.
All
Bye.
are banished. United in banishment. And it is done.
I was gonna say, that probably does it.
The
Probably could have thrown it in
Nightwings
fine.
prevail. It was a glorious performance, I must say.
Well, thank you.
Perhaps you shan't be quite so fortunate next time.
Perhaps. I guess we won? Indeed.
I wonder what will happen to the fate. He seems so nice tonight.
Exiles of the Nightwings, the dawn is yours, and may you earn your freedom. But father, the dawn might have been ours, and we failed, and I have failed you. Nonsense. You're the fate. We do what is ordained. Now let us go for my son. Forever.
There is much to learn from this experience.
Yeah, spirit boy.
It seems the exiled
Ooh.
rookie opened up his eyes a bit.
See that, chums? Old rookie Greentail's got some bite in him yet. Nice. Alright, see what you got. Rookie can jump a second time while airborne. Rookie deals an additional 5 when plunging into the adversary's pyre. After plunging the adversary's pyre, Rookie soon returns rather than remaining banished. What? When Rookie banishes adversaries by casting his aura, the blast can banish nearby adversaries. Huh. That's pretty powerful too. You can cast his aura 50% farther than usual. Ooh, that's really good. But that shit's not particularly great though, is it? I'm gonna go with this one.
A blessing from the Alpha Chief himself.
I'm kind of curious if you can get all 8 though. Like for a character, can they get all of them? That would make them pretty fucking badass. So, Shay's weird, but she's good.
Until the stars align.
That's what she says.
Hello, excuse me. I mean, would you excuse me for a moment? Do you think...
Sentame frunca.
You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think that I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed. What's
What's the matter with you? Is it against the rights for us to even speak like this?
I did not know that, I don't think. No one said anything like that to me, but then all of this, it's very new to me, and so I thought maybe...
Shuse tarikta.
You cannot be serious.
Yes, I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot, and you, how about you?
Brale krandas.
This is a Nightwing's trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you.
I just...
Ah,
I have to go.
Wait. Alma. Wait, I think that was your name. Was that even your name? Wait.
Well. The fuck did that in the ceiling? Oh. Fuck, hold on. I haven't drank water in like an hour because I've been drinking kombucha. Some good gulps for you. Haven't had a good gulp in a while. As you return to the wagon after prevailing over the fate, you notice Joe Dario tense up and frown. Where did he go? Ew. Wait. The sleeping guy? Minstrel. He's gone. You see it is true. There is no trace of the lone minstrel, who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. You join the others and search for him outside. Your fellow exiles have revealed nothing to you of the lone minstrel or how they found him, though you sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him. We'll worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going.
Okay. Bye. Suck fucking penis and then maybe I will show you how to poke my eye.
Fucking... I don't know if you can hear that. It's the controller vibrating. Now it's not. When you put it on the thing you're supposed to go to, it's like... vibrates like you're just being... you're drilling into a wall. Alright. Can I go to... Well, I guess this is the old place, right? Or no, it's not the old place. Arrgh!
Sindare.
Everyone, we're headed back east, all the way across the valley.
Towards the Cairn of Alb, then.
According to the stars, next rite shall commence here. The accursed imp here felled the mighty bone kite. Check 6 shoulders.
Crecare.
That's right. We'll have to risk it.
What if the minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then?
We shall find you on this night or another. They continue searching for some time. However, the minstrel is nowhere to be found. See if anyone wants to talk in the Black Wagon. Yeah, it's my boy Edwin. After having secured victory over the Fate with ease last night, you find Edwin off. Does this tell me more about Fate? It's like so much lore to soak in, though. Like, looking at all this shit. An honorable triumvirate. Determined to uphold the tradition to the rights. Okay. This is a total sidetrack, by the way, but I want to point out something. This is the first stream of 2022 I've done, first of all. Second of all, we've only dropped 93 frames in a 60 frame per second stream, streaming at 1080. And it's been 2 hours. It's so weird, like, that I'm able to do that. I don't know what the difference is. I don't know what I, like, did make it do that. Anyway, after having secured a victory of the Fae with ease last night, you find Hedwin off on his own. You sense he wants to talk about your decision to exclude him from conducting the rite. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, it is kind of fucked up that he was like, yeah, I'm gonna abandon you. And then I was like, I don't trust you. I didn't mean to do it that way.
Migrate scale.
I guess we'll have some tough choices to make before all this is over, my friend. Just been thinking about that. I'm glad you let the others go instead of me during the rite. I mean that. All the more since we succeed.
Nasivar Piras.
I don't know what's more intense, participating in the rite or just watching from the sidelines. Anyway, thank you for checking in. I'm off to go make sure we're ready to move. Alright, so he doesn't seem cross with me. He departs to check on things outside. You sense that he has no misgivings about what transpired and is more concerned at present about the missing minstrel. Shay's scribe catcher. Bundle of sticks Shay insisted on hanging in the rafters. She believes it brings good fortune. Pending status nearby. Jotaro status. Scanning something. What else we got? We're playing with the imps. I like this guy. We understand each other, you see. I keep thinking the book is the party member thing, and it's not. Here's the thing. Another thing. I wanna, at some point in this golden year of our Lord 2022, I'm kind of thinking about breaking out the Yeti mic. I've had it for years, and like I fucked up a bit of the USB port. I like haven't used it since then. I thought I sold it at one point, but apparently I didn't because there's a box for it. It's still hanging out in my apartment. Or that's where I'm keeping another mic in that box. I'm not sure. What am I looking for? I came here for a reason. I don't have any cool items. No. Okay. Oops. Boy. Needed for next rank. What's the green? Rank 3 disciple. Rank 4. Those with profound understanding of the rights have access to 4 masteries. Oh, so you really do only get 1 tree, I think. Fuck. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna give it to him. So we'll do headwind next fight. But yeah, I'm thinking about bringing out the blue Yeti mic if I still have it. And I'm thinking about testing that out for his stream. Because those things are hot. Those things come in like fucking like... I mean hot audio-wise, not like I want to fuck it. Like I use dynamic microphones when I stream and record. And when I record things, I would rather probably still use my RE20. But I kind of want to experiment with it again because the like sound out the gate, the reason they're made for like, you know, for streamers and epic gamers is because like it's easy to set up. That's like the main gimmick. But like it's also easy to set up in the sense that you don't have to put on a fuckload of plugins to like make it good. Oh, there's still no sign of the lone minstrel, although Joe Dario tracks potential signs of movement in the east. Same way you're headed, you consider you were to search for him. Okay. Edwin thinks the missing minstrel could have taken the route opposite the one you took. South route across the Jomir Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. Jadario believes the missing minstrel must have taken the same route you took earlier. I believe Dario on that one. I'm gonna pick human fall flat again. As we make our way through the barren wastes of Fall Flat, all there is to show for the missing minstrel, the deeper scowl into Dario's face. Oh, I don't know what. I don't know if I want to keep voicing him. It's fucking exhausting. It's crashing my throat. My throat. And grab his throat. but also, like, nobody wants to go to a stream, like, to read shit. I don't know. I'm gonna eat some chips and think about it. I'll keep reading the lines, I guess. But first, gotta chomp into the microphone. He says, Blast, I would have certain that he would have taken all out the same route to the street with Jody.
Vado a arrendare.
What the fuck's wrong with you, Jody?
Sorry, I was eating.
It's alright, Jody. Could have gone anywhere. Likely there is nothing to be found either way. We should keep moving. You pick up you pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon, but they speak little more of it now. For now.
Stop the wagon.
What? How come?
Because of her.
They're coming! They're coming for us! We have to be ready, we have to!
Vari cantus.
Does she mean what I think?
Averade.
I believe so. Your fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of their source of concern. Who's in the Black Wagon talking to me? Nobody.
Nothing to harm.
They are coming for
No
us.
seré culpa.
They fear the scribes! They fear the scribes! I know they do! What's she talking about? What's going on?
Taritam.
Collards. Lots of them.
What are we gonna
No
do?
seré culpa.
They fear the scribes!
Male de fortune.
Yourself shit. We shall give them reason to fear us as well.
Nasivarum quieras.
You're feeling alright, Joe Dario? That was kind of a lame line for you. We'll use the Raymond's books.
Accettava.
Indeed, one of us control the mount, under the reader's watch. It shall be just like one of our rights. Headwind turns to you! You insatiable you. My legs, your iPad, you. It seems we need your help in this, but we just need a volunteer to go with you.
I'll do it, mister. Please, you have to let me. And the scribes, they will protect me. I know they will.
Dariel exchanges looks with Edwin. Each of them nods at you as if to signal to everyone. Alright, Shay. Gotta put your money where your mouth is on this one, though. Oh, hello. This is new. Oh. I'm not even. Yeah, I get it. Oh, okay, well. Yo, we got fucking bullet hell? Shay's bullet hell? Aim assist. What kind of fucking fool do you take me for? Can't sprint. Her sprint is weird though. See how she like stops beforehand? Like it's intentional, but like it's weird. Excuse me. Oh, you just run into him. Well, bye. Bye. Here's great idea. I don't remember the words of that part of the song. You'll come to PYRE and I'll hit you this time. They got jelly. Pretty fucked up, huh? Got jelly in this game, dude. They make good noises. I like these warlock noises. Oh, what? What did she say? Release B when flash into power cast. Oh, it's like, okay, the bow does a similar thing in Hades. Oh. I gotta do some damage control here. Why would I do a power jump right now? Because I can power jump into them and it kills them, I think.
Kia Santa?
Is it open now at last? It is, I think it is. All those poor residents.
Huh?
Just then, Shay spots something creeping toward her.
What?
What the fuck? I didn't feel good. How are you gonna tell me I fucked it up, huh? I'm texting, this soundtrack rocks. I'm gonna stop eating these chips, huh? I kinda want one of the sodas that's in my fridge. I've been drinking way less soda because I've been having some weird dental issue. And you know what? I'm not a detective, but I think drinking constant soda might be part of that. That's why I got kombucha today. But I still have 2 Dr. Peppers left. I bought them like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Normally those things would be gone in like 4 days. You find her in one piece, along with an unfamiliar little face.
Screw!
Screw! I should just do that voice like actually like on purposefully fucking terrible.
Isn't he the best? Can we keep up?
You sense a depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by drive-in standards. You can tell from the little thing attached to his left horn. In fact, you feel a connection to him. You concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. The drive-in seems both excited and frustrated by something. Okay. Good. The drive imp seems satisfied at having gone through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned of him so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along inside the wagon. The other drive imps stare at him with something like reverence. We found the fucking drive imp god. The fucking sage of the drive imps. See who's in here. Drive impia. You can see the little imp has made himself at home. He rushes right up to you. Your new companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. He indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. He plans to set up a nest that would ward off any further trouble from them. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone and believes it shall be worth it. He seems to be saying that he's happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. He bounds off towards his brethren settled in the wagon rafters. Cool. Well, we haven't really been in a fight or anything since then. Did she, like, get more experience points for doing that, or what? No? Alright. We got like money, I think, for it though. Yeah, yeah, we got 78 monies now. That's good. Ooh, yeah. Lick sand. I don't lick sand. I think this is the only place we can go. Your new infant seems insistent that you take this path bearing east. So don't listen to anybody else in your party. Listen to the little bat. Edwin orders the wagon to a halt somewhere in the desolate sprawl of Jomir Valley.
PYRE Cantus.
There's someone on the road. Be careful. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide. Although a hat and cloak conceal the figure's features. Then the imp rushes out toward whoever it is. The imp's very wrought up at the sight of whoever this is approaching, though in an almost joyous way.
Avvistare.
Tizo, it is good to see. And you found the others too. Even faster than expected. The imp, called Tizo, appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns toward the rest of you. Hello, we have not met, but I know who you are or who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could.
Have you wrote to the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have.
Sariamita.
Hello, indeed. You had us worried there when you took off. I should knock him back down into his slumber. I did not aim to cause you such concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned. Your client? My client, Sandalwood. He is your pride of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake.
Certave Keras.
So, what now? Continue down the path. That is why I am here. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would that be alright? Edwin and the others exchange looks.
Keramitakuste.
Welcome back, minstrel. Got a name? I am sometimes called Tarek. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. The lone minstrel, Tariq, the lone minstrel, appears to be a traveling musician. He seems to be connected to the right. Returns to the black wagon with your fellow exiles. This is the dude that was hanging out in the corner of the wagon. Got him. Cool. I want to do what that fucker does. The cairn of Haub is a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite soon commences. Rita, if you have a moment, once we are settled on these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon. At your leisure. Well, okay. What's up, Tarek? The lone minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. Rita, I shall keep this brief, as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites. I think is that book, which means that you may know something of my nature. On the contrary, you don't know what he means, and he soon senses this. Forgive me if I spoke too soon. Suffice it, I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. The lone minstrel nods farewell to me and steps away. How does one nod farewell? Oh, cool. The lone minstrel Tarek's musical instrument, which dedicates to now you can play all the songs. Oh, and it tells you what all the little. Oh, that's so fucking cool. That's so good. Oh, yes. I love it when I play a game on this fucking Twitch channel and I look at something and just go, oh, that's so good. But, like, that doesn't happen that often. Actually, maybe it does happen more often than I realize. Maybe I'm not as much of a curmudgeon cunt as I think I am. Oh, the rope collar. I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, he would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, freshly fallen from the heavens, reaches the downside. He would be a living legend if only he could grasp it, whether whispered to hear that. Kalmer rope collar. Yeah, I think. His elder was charged with that I slew that man myself. His was a simple yet brilliant ruse to draw the emperor further still from his responsibilities and toward his greed. Thus did the emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he go himself. Cool. I guess. Before we get into the next big fight, I do want to take another breather because I need water. I'm out of water. I'm out of kombucha. I'm out of water. It's a real mess, you know. So I'm gonna take another few minutes, get up and stretch a bit more, and sorry about it, dude. Yeah, one thing you gotta learn about my streams early on is that I have to usually like either go to the bathroom often or something. I don't mean it as a bit of like I don't care about the stream, you know, like I wish I didn't have to get up all the fucking time. But it's a health thing. I gotta pee a lot, so but you didn't come here to learn about my urinary fucking issues. It's not a UTI or anything, it's just I'm on Spiro. It makes you pee a lot. Yeah. But yeah, we'll come back to Pyre, and I'm gonna play this for like basically as long as I fucking can stomach it, really. I'm trying to hopefully go let's see, what time is it? 8? I might go for another like 3 hours beyond this point, honestly. I might go for like a 6-hour stream. I know it's a long haul. I'm trying to get, I know I'm not doing it with this stream, but I'm trying to get into the habit of maybe trying to do later streams so I can like eat dinner and then like stream. Because all my streams last year were like, kind of fucked up. I'll go get water real quick and I'll talk more about this when I come back. That's something we could talk about during the fight, probably. So yeah, I'll be back. You, unstoppable you. Something fucked your insides out. Mine, and now you grew. And together, who knows what we'll do.
It would always happen. But on your heart.
I'm back. Anyway, so I'm gonna take a little breather here for a second. I got more water. I'm good. But like, it's been a lot of voices and shit. So anyways, what was I talking about? What the fuck was I was gonna come back here and talk about something. I don't remember. I'll get rid of the break sign in a second. What the fuck was I gonna talk about? Oh, I just rubbed eyeliner into my blanket, I think. That's probably good. Motherfucker. I don't remember now. Oh, I think I was gonna talk about my new stream schedule. So I started earlier today than I normally did. My normal time for streaming in 2021 was like 7 at night, Eastern time. And I started today at like 5:30, I think, yeah. A little after 5:30, I think. Cause I just really wanted to get into PYRE. I was really excited, and now I'm just sitting here talking over PYRE. And I'll get back into it in a second. But like, yeah, for anyone here, or anyone sticking around, or anyone from 2021, or anybody watching back in the VODs, because sometimes that happens weirdly, like a lot more now than I previously would have ever imagined. Thank you for coming on. It's been a good break, and now I'm back. That's cool. I'm gonna try this year to start streaming later, so like I can eat dinner, be ready to go. Cause last year there was a lot of stuff where I was just like, oh, I'm gonna stream this until I like there were a lot of streams where I'd end and be like, oh, I need food, I'm dying, or like I'd be like shaking from like lack of hydration and food and shit, or like whatever. It wasn't that common, but like it wasn't common for that to happen, although it did happen a few times. But it was more common that like I'd be putting something off and like wouldn't be taking care of myself or something, and then be like, okay, I gotta end the stream now, not because this is a good place to wrap up or is a good conclusive point, but it's like I gotta get up and do things for my actual health that I am neglecting. So I think streaming later, for one, I think will help with that. Another thing about that is, you know, I've only been streaming for like a year and some change, and I've been on YouTube for 6 years. Has it been 8 years? Oh, I hope it hasn't been 8, because that'd be really depressing if it's been 8. Let me think about that. Technically, I've been on YouTube for like, yeah, probably a decade. But Random Rings hasn't been a thing as a I hate to call it a brand at this point, but a brand, I suppose, since like 2014, I think, is when I started the YouTube channel. So would that be 8? That'd be 8 years, I think. Yeah. Fuck, that's gross. To be fair, I did take like a big break from it in 2015. I didn't start making videos again until like late 2015, early 2016. Yeah, anyway, point being, I've been trying to look into more things to get more traction without being a scummy fucking asshole about it. So I'm not gonna like start following people and like doing other scummy shit, because I don't like that, and I don't appreciate it when people try to do it to me, because I've been around long enough to know when that shit goes down, more or less. Most of the people that I'm mutuals with, like on Twitch and YouTube, there's usually a actual reason. I've talked about this before. I usually don't follow people just like for numbers. Usually there's something about them that I think is like impressive or something I like about what they're doing. And then some of them, obviously, I know in real life. I don't even know if at that point if I called some of them mutuals, like Satellite 54 is a friend. Uh, I know him in IRL. Junie EXE, who are both in my Twitch like recommendeds. They're like actual people I know, who also happen to share similar interest in a public space, which is nice to have. I've got plans to have Sat on this channel as a guest to do a couple games. Hopefully we'll be able to do those, maybe a few more, depending on what he's doing. And I don't have plans with Junie yet, but that I'm sure will happen at least once. I hope so. Yeah, so it's gonna be a good old, and probably some other people too. Let's be honest. It's gonna be a good fucking year. Anyway, maybe we should get back into PYRE so I can like actually play the game while I'm talking about this. But anyway, yeah. Here's the break sign. I'll get rid of it now. But yeah. Thanks for sticking around, and this is gonna be a good year for Random Rings. Oh wait, the reason I mentioned that is because I'm trying to get more traction. Why, Aiden? Why are you trying to get more traction? Trying to get that Twitch money? No, I'm not that fucking. I know that's a fucking lost cause. What's up, Falcon Ron? Actually, good question, Ron. Can't just give all my business secrets. Provide you a sample of a little something you might like. Oh, thanks, Falcon Ron. Is it the slug you're holding? Because I don't know if I want that. You bought the Mooncrest thinger from me last time. I think you used this. A pinch of stardust. It will make me age quicker. Or what? A little slower. Okay, cool. What does that do? Raises this. Oh, ho. Okay, yeah, I can see that being useful. After banishing an adversary, the bearer gains +1 up to this many times per right. 10. Oh, so you just get money? You just get money? Oh, there's different things now. We don't have all the things. There's less. There's not all the options that were available. Interact with Ronda. Why would it quiet him down? Dude, he's doing his thing. He's a small business owner. I'm in his place of business. I'm not gonna fucking tell him to shut the fuck up. Perfect. What does that do? When plunging into the adversary's pyre, the bear deals bonus damage +2. Only whatever this is. While carrying the orb, the bear moves faster than usual. That's pretty fucking good. I'm gonna take this. What is this? Raise the attack. I can buy both of those and then have money left over. Something good. $68 missed opportunity. Anyway, what was we talking about? You gonna give me more free shit, Falcon Ron? Catch my meaning? No. Alright, yeah, okay, so it's gonna tell me to, like... Do I really want to use this, though? Brings it from 30 to 33. That's pretty good, but, like, I don't need it. You know? +2 quickness, that could be good. Goes from +2 to +2? Or does it become +4? Cause that'd be pretty dope to have +4 quickness. Maybe we should do that. Let's try it. Let's see how it works. What? Wait, it's still +2. I'll use another one to be +3, but I don't want to do that right now. Let's split this on somebody. Dariel's not doing shit. Give her the lucrative contract. Give her the lucrative contract. Let her kill some shit. Yeah, so I read a thing, and you know, all the here's how to get quick people traction on Twitch, and like most of it's bullshit. But I found this thing, and it brings up a good point. It says basically that like you get more traction doing late night streams. Just look at how much we got this time. Oh, this chocolate is broken. It's yummy though. Basically they say the sweet spot is usually like it's between like 12 and like 6 in the morning or some shit. 'Cause is when people are like actually looking for something late night to like watch. They're actually sitting down with like just to watch something. Obviously that's like a generalization, but I mean it's Twitch. So a generalization probably helps, probably works. So yeah, I'm gonna try streaming later, but I don't want to stream that late. I'm not gonna stream 12 to 6 in the morning because I can't deal. I'll lose my mind. But I might start streaming around like 9. I think I set 9 as the time on the scheduled calendar. So that way I can like be prepared and do a bunch of shit. Be prepared, you know. So yeah. Okay. This chocolate's not as satisfying as I thought it'd be. Which is weird. Usually this is like my favorite. What's happening to me? You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Howell, anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then, from out of nowhere, there's a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer.
That's Barker
Ashfalls? Yeah?
That's Barker Ashpaws. Real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact.
Ooh.
Oh, well, would you look at this lot? Even got one of my own. Consorting with the two-leggers? You're a disgrace there, mate, you realise? Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Don't know. You didn't know you knew about the rights, huh? Oh, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after I wipe the floor with your hair. Don't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot on the high and mighty night things there, but I am gonna make sure all of you regret it. Because why not?
Sounds good, sounds good. The Kurt Barker laughs away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow. Motherfucker. Oh, chocolate. That's chocolate. That's chocolate just being everywhere. No big deal.
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors of the accursed Cairn of Ha'ub.
Yeah?
You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you.
Cool.
Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against this night continue howling, booting and howling.
Oh, my, come on, you lot! Let's pour some blood!
Then Rookie pulls to his side.
Look, chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay?
You sense he means it. You make a mental note to ask about his history with Barker whenever time permits. It's alright, Rookie. We can take care of him. Begging your pardon, but if you need another to stand at your side this night, I have someone here who may recommend. Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Oh, I did not mean myself. The rights were not for me. I was interested. Instead referring to this little one. A creature wearing tiny raiments appears at the lone minstrel's side and says, "Screech." Tizo seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries the distance. Absurd! The imp knows the rights! Knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though, you need not take my word for it. Tizo, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do. The little imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rights as he awaits your guidance. Tico seems excited to demonstrate his favorite tricks. Reader, influencing Tizo may take some getting used to. He's inviting you to try.
Another joins your ranks, and a mere imp. Although, no, it cannot be. Then we shall see what comes of this new partnership of yours.
To zip? It's rocks. Hold B to implode? But I don't wanna. Oh. Can you do both?
Patience, reader.
Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Oh, you can cancel it though. That's pretty cool. Cool. Alright. Well. Well done as ever, Tizo. Tizo is... Tizo... Yeah, fuck it. Tizo was happy. He was happy to lend his support during the rights, but you could use his help. Well then, my dear, who shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings?
Who shall conduct the rites?
Well, I'll tell you. Okay. So we can't use. Yeah, because he doesn't want to fight, which is fine, I suppose. Man, nobody's as fucking fast as he is, though. Okay, well, if you're not fighting, I'm gonna take your fucking tail with it pressed away. I'm gonna give it to. How fast are you? 10? It's pretty bad. But you can zip around a fuckload. So... Wait. What's your hope? Not great either, huh? I think I'm okay. Oops. Although, part of me kind of... part of me wants to just say, nah to Drew Dario. However, we get a lot of money. Well, we don't need that, do we? I'm definitely gonna use the baby.
Tizo.
Tizo! Tizo! Definitely headwind.
Headwind.
Yeah, because we don't have. I'd feel more confident if we had Rookie, but
Joe Dariel.
everyone ready? Let's show those curs what we're made of.
Time's up, you swell. Come on, boys, let's get them.
Oh no, and they're all free quickos. Maybe I made a terrible mistake. Bye-bye.
The Nightwings thus assert themselves.
Okay, he's still pretty fucking quick though, because he has the fucking zip. Oh my god.
That boy, Barker.
Bye. Bye. Ow, you motherfucker. Come here, bitch. Oh, nope. That's not gonna fly with me, you fucking ass. Wario. He says. Dummy. 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 Oh, yes.
Plunged into their pyre.
That was fucking sweet. Oh, yes.
Splendid.
Oh, too easy. Too easy. Oh, hell yes. Alright, let's give Headwind some fucking something to do, huh? How about
Deliverance.
20 left?
All right, you lot. That does it. No more fussing around, right? Me and my boys went proper angry now.
They do seem angry, though. Can't lie about it.
Careful now. Your adversary Barker there seems rather fired up. Whatever shall you do against so fierce a foe?
This. Oh, you fucking cunt. Oh, they got it. They got it.
That Barker Ashpaw sure is rather quick.
Sucks. Alright. Oh, fucking cocksucker. Trying to eat food.
Your pyre sputters.
Oh, good. Nice. Okay, well, good.
Into the flames.
What the fuck are you? What are you doing?
Flames grow.
I hit B. Now I'm just handing points in them, so like that's pretty cool, I guess. Nope. No, you don't. Not today. What the fuck? Yes. Oh, so good. Boink.
And it is done.
The 20 was enough. It's
The
done.
Nightwings
enough.
prevail yet
Oh,
again.
why does this taste like ass?
Their adversaries must be rather shaken after that.
It was all like cracked and shit too.
The
There has to be
right
something wrong with this chocolate.
is complete.
I'm not eating that anymore right now. That was sure.
Well, I'll be a heaping ball of dung. But I just can't believe you shoddy lot showed us to what for like that. My boys and I will take you just a tad more serious next time. Till then, just be sure to tell old Rookie Greentail that yours truly remembers everything, yeah.
The rights do tend to teach something of trust.
Yo, level 3. Yeah, Headwind. It's like magic shit. Okay, so you can mix and match. But you can't get all 8. Okay. So if I really want that shit, which I do, Headwind jumps into Adborn Arrows. I see, like, why would that even be a thing? Oh, hang on. Well, it's like a branch that goes that way. So you can have 3 of these and then 1 of these. I'm power casting, Headwind's aura travels in a wider, longer line than usual. Yeah, but I rarely use the power cast because I'm not good enough at it. Headwind and his allies regenerate stamina twice as quickly as usual. That's like also good though. And again, I don't need all of these. Headwind jumps into airborne adversaries he banishes them. That actually is better now that I've like played the game more. I understand that that's like pretty good. Let's do that then. Cause I needed to get the other one anyway. Oh, she leveled up. Oh no.
Flash of inspiration for next time. Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple imps.
Yeah, well, this ain't no simple imp, bitch. Motherfucking Tizo. What the fuck does Tizo got? If banished, Tizo drops a moon sign. Allies can instantly transport to the PYRE. Yo. Fuck. Hello? Fuck. Banish Tizo automatically. This malicious talent, somewhat terrifying power. While fluttering or zipping, Tizo's move much faster than usual. That's pretty good. After casting his implode ability, Tizo returns much faster than usual. Tizo's implode ability can banish adversaries in a special damage when dousing the adversary's PYRE. Ooh, holy fuck. What else we got? That's dangerous. That's disgustingly good. When saluting his adversaries, Tizo turns into a fast-moving howler. Fuck. If banished, Tizo drops an improved moon sign that boosts allies' speed and stamina. Okay, well I definitely at least want like these three, so I might just do this
Tis
whole tree.
the influence of the imp scribe.
Okay, cool. That's all short.
Until the next right.
Oh, splendid was your guidance with the Nightwing's radar, your fellows. Fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. Cool. Yeah. May I find it this too, as well. Holy fuck. After besting the dissidents. For sheer thrill? What a bunch of assholes! In a convincing manner, you return to the wagon, cover from the night's ordeal, and figure out how best to. You alright, rookie?
Sorry, I think so, chum. I just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this.
You don't know him, you're conscious. You'll sort things out with him, you always do. No wish to interrupt, for the dark of night is waiting. Leader, will you join us outside, please? You find Judario and the lone minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. Oh, let's pick the thing. Cool.
So pretty.
Hey. Professional streamer time.
Ugh.
Let's go to Mealy. Let's go to Melith the Bog Star. Sounds gross. The Bog Star burns bright over a cavern, flagging hands. Yo, they got Scotland in this game? Going down the fucking flagging hands where you can find the fucking eyes on the hill. Then, is as I feared. We're to press further north beneath the valiant of flagging hands. What the fuck is flagging hands? Flagging hands is a gloom-filled, desolate region of the downside, beyond which lies the sea. Oh, that sounds not so bad.
The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us wherever we should go.
Had you been to flagging hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of flagging hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Especially you, reader, who keeps fucking up the lines. Your fellow exiles agree to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside. Ooh. Yo, Rookie! What's up, dude? You can tell something's troubling Rookie, though he seems relieved to see you.
Hey, chum. Listen, I gotta level with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you, from literally last night? Not exactly to forget, though. Believe you me, I try. Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've doubted him for a little while, as you can see by now, but Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite the name down here. As for me, I needed help, you understand. I had a certain standard to uphold. So, I figured he'd be the one to ask. Then, Rookie hesitates. But then his familiar grin returns. So what if I owe him though, right, chum? Yeah, I got people out back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean, rich. My little problem with Barker, soon it's gonna take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. So, I'm telling you right here and now, don't you even worry about it. I'm sure everything on that front is gonna end up real tidy real soon. With that, scampers off before you can respond. Seems Rookie owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly? You are unsure. Right on. The Book of Rights seems to be vibrating a bit more. Probably something new to see. The rope collar. Knew it was a pulsar, but my liege would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, first fallen from the heavens to reach its downside. He would be a living legend if only he would grasp it, whispered in his ear that Kelmer rope collar, his elder and most trusted aide, but that I slew that man myself. Wait, I already read this! That's not new at all! Oh, it's not up here. This guy's all fish. Nearby. Consoling Shay about something? Alright. As long as they're all getting along. Derek's keeping lookout. Shay's being consoled by Daria. Edwin is out getting some food. And, yeah. Okay. Come dawn, you find Edwin and Jodariel assessing? Really? Is that where I'm at already? Welcome back to streaming, bitch. Enjoy not being able to read. Come dawn, you find Edwin and Jodariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain?
Aye, madam. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Oh, fuck. Headwood motions to you as they continue talking. Seems like we'll have some work to do once we arrive in Flagging Hands. Let's get going. Soon, as you're ready. Sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. And so you'll take your fucking adventure down to the Flagging Hands. Disregarding the exclusive text of the situation. Hey, these Flagging Hands. As flagging as it fucking gets. Not so handsy as well. But flagging for sure. Anybody in no? Okay. The Flagging Hands region proves as dismal as Jodariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the pit of Melith? Which is, according to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence there. The fetid den in which Melithe sealed the forcible form of Islak Astrolord. For those curious. All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Rita, would you join me in the wagon club? We have matters to discuss. So, Jodariel and Headwind exchange looks, and she turns to you, and we'll see what you want. I mixed their voices together. I mixed her voice with his accent. Thank you for your time, Rita. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. As you have surmised, the triumvirates you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They are prepared for this quite something. The Beyond Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared. It is a resource now at your disposal. You are discretion! He's a problem. Just see. Yonder crystal calling me. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Let's see what this thing's got to offer. The Yonder crystal seeks Rookie, or who's Rookie? What's he up to? Rookie's Nappin. Yonder crystal, leave him the fuck alone. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. Despite the boring sound of a band you heard in 2006, that even then was a bit contrived, given the market at the time for the genre. An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiments of the rites, but incorporeal.
I sense that you are not a total idiot.
She reaches for the clasps on her mask.
So, the Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? You must be the lovely Rita. Please, call me Sandra.
She's a wraith! Expelled for eternity within the Yonder crystal, bound to serve the rites.
We met briefly before, when you first beheld the book. When you were stuck inside of it, rather. I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos.
You listened well enough to that damned voice. Now I suggest you listen well to me. Describe what the book calls to you during the rites of minds you love your books.
I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedom happen to be intertwined with yours. I know the ride's better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer
Scribe trials.
Slender series of special challenges, custom tailored for fellow exiles. To those friends of yours, they can pass. It shall be worth their while and yours. Secondly, my
Beyonders.
spectrum triumph. Prepare ourselves for
Practice rights.
don't strings train competitions between exiles. Should you be so kind? Oh, you can always come chat and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom, You have invoked Sandra from behind the crystal. What do you wish to do?
Request of her scribe trial. Challenge her to a practice right. Ask what's on her mind. I don't know what's up with you.
I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Not anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried.
She laughs at this. Maybe at herself?
Certainly, I can make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we would all keep each other company. There's just one problem there, however.
We are all sick of one another. She goes, laughs again. Perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament.
I do exaggerate to some extent, but there is a certain truth in this. We have been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I have long since done with all the others here. So carry on for now. And if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it that they learn some more, including reading the lines.
I don't know how to do any of these things. I don't know if I want to do any of these. Choose another bullet shot.
Chapters are unique.
I want to do this then. I want to get shit out of it.
Indeed, it looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain.
Who shall I choose? Probably Rookie. Ineligible. Well, she's the only one that's allowed. Rookie's taking a nap. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, hold on. Before we wake Rookie up, I gotta look at my phone some more. Isn't that fun? Okay.
Oh boy, you ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Rookie.
I need to get comfortable and settle.
In the setup.
Trying though. Gosh damn it. Gosh dang old darn, you know? It makes the mic right in my face. This is another part of the reason why I'm thinking about getting the Blue Yeti set up. Yeah, anyway. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Rookie.
What? The loudmouth cur? Well, I suppose that he's ready, technically, though I have a litany of reservations about him. But let us bring him forth.
Soon, Rookie appears and he's a summons, despite just fucking napping.
Alright, chum, why are you looking at me like that?
Because I'm sorry. is that over there? Is that Sandra? Or no, it's one of her testy people. Okay. Testy, one of her testy people. You know. It says,
Alright, what's the big idea, huh? Is some kind of trick you're playing, chum?
the apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen, cur. You answer to me here.
Huh?
What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any interest to prevail the rights. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades. Say for your lovely reader.
This got a decent.
Guess it's you and me then, huh, chum? Whatever you are. Oh, yeah, just you and me, just a little rookie. Yes, you know, if you think about it, it's been like this for like a while. Oh, lordy, lordy, lord, that was bad. Come on, baby. Yeah, suck on that dick, huh? How about? Oh, that's how that works. That's how that works, baby. Bye-bye. Excuse you? The text was in the way of me functioning. The fuck? -30? Holy shit. Okay, see, I didn't realize that the text was an obstacle, was the thing. That was what was throwing me off. Fucker. No. Hold the fuck on. Ow. That was bad. It's like he's saying Gracias. I'm sure that's not what he's supposed to be saying. Oh. What a dirty trick. Hit that just in the time. Wow. Well. Excuse you. Yeah, bye-bye. It's bye-bye time for you. No thanky. No thanky. I'm all alone, I can't do it all by myself. Oh, fuck! What the hell? Oh, the huh? Fuck off. Get out of here, bitch. Yes, get in! Oh! Whew, that was close. Alright, I got this. Look at me go. Look at this shit. Look. Oh, okay, well that did trip me up a little. I won't lie. Then I blast you. And then you come in, I blast you. Keep all going down the same narrow. Oh, fucking what? There we go. Okay. Here we go. Got this. I got this. Oh, true gamer moment.
Oh, yes.
I had my first true gamer moment on screen. And I didn't even say one slur. Unless rookie is something I don't know about.
This is how we do it, right, chum?
It is. And you acknowledge likewise that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Cool. He got like something, probably. He probably like got a thing that was good. That Sandra kind of gives me the shakes, know what I mean, chum? Hey, what's that you got? Apparently I have on me, the Jomer's Fang. Which, specifically for Rookie, after he casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual, 200% in fact. Wow, holy shit. And it's at level 5, I can boost that shit. I'm definitely not selling that shit, yeah. That sounds pretty rad. Maybe I want that. Oh, I also don't have anything equipped to him, so... Might as well. I don't know why I said like that. You and my friend have a date. Across the bay. Okay, cool. That's not a whole lot more I can do. What's the rookie doing now? Napping again? Yeah, he falls right back to sleep. Hell yeah, let's fucking roll. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in flagging hands. Flagging hands. Everyone wants to know what's in flagging hands. You sense just being in flagging hands eats away at one's spirit. Only the imp Tizer seems uncorrected. What does that fucking mean? -1 hope.
Temptapellus.
A moment's reader. How does his voice sound like again? A moment's reader. There are several courses we may take with flagging hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companion spirit shall likely suffer more. 3 choices. 3. The North Rally College in the Western Grave. The rest of taking survival items to do a job here. Edwin suggests taking this fast route, which will reduce your companion's loss of hope. You know, I don't. You can improve a talisman if you take a job here. It's faster. Like, you can go somewhere, you know, an item. You know? That's pretty neat. But at the same time, I feel like I've been kind of, you know what? What is it? We'll go with this. If there's an item, cool. Fuck it. The north route through flagging hands is dismal beyond reckoning. There is little talk among your group, yet you sense despair encroaching. Only Tizo seems unaffected. Another loss of hope? Holy shit. Later you accompany the lone minstrel in pursuit of his task here. Speak not directly to the living shade, but be true to your heart in responding to its inquiries. And make no attempt to look it in the eye. Lone minstrel offers these, in other words, advice as you approach the burial mounds of Cold Moat. North route, it's a haunted place, where many exiles of the downside see their final days. The glimmer of a shame appears stands around upon the dead. You barely see it, and it does not speak, but you feel its thoughts piercing your hard mind. Anime David Jones approaches. According to the Shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The Shade leaves you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You recite such words as seem best fit to each of the fallen you see. It is draining work. The Shade of Services after a while leads you to a hollowed stump with pictures. Found an ox shroom. That better be a good fucking item, minstrel. It can be sold for 50 coin. You know, alright. It's fine, I guess. That's not what I was hoping for. Something really useful, like immediately, like a cool battle item, like a mega man cannon or some shit. Something that like makes triple speed. By the time you reach the pit of Melith, everyone besides the Emptizo seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense their desire to leave this place as soon as possible. Oh my god. That's bad. This new page field. Oh! Ram lady wants to talk. That's legit, like, I didn't know she was a demon. When I saw her art, because if you look at my about section right now during the playthrough of this game, I based I always do like me cosplaying, you know, a picture of me cosplaying like one of the characters of whatever game we're gonna be playing, and so I did a Judario one because she's one of the main characters that you see, and yeah, I thought she was just a ram lady. I didn't know she was gonna be a demon. Anyway, since Judario's still gay as well, before you turn to her. Rita, rummaging about the wagon once again. Tell me something. As you are here. Look at me. Are you afraid of me? You consider the question. You've never before met someone like her. But do know something of what happens to those who remain in the downside. Judario wishes to know if you fear her. You are very much aware that she can snap you like a twig at any point. From what you know of her thus far, you sense no need to feel afraid of her. Whatever she may be getting at, you think it's best not to indulge her at this time. This whole world is pretty scary, so I'm gonna say, like, no. You're like, we're cool. You tell her that, although you do not know each other well. You do not fear her, and on the contrary, feel safer in her presence. Truly? In that case, I have much work left to do. You shall fear me yet. If you survive this place, now then, I shall go make my rounds. She walks away. You feel the floor of the wagon shake with her step. So Dario gained one hope for the next raid. Great. Okay. Oh, more reading? Don't mind if I do. Not long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth, but hasten the inevitable, all while the rope collar stood by awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solium Myrrh. Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him. Okay, that's good. Put that away. Okay. Cool. Oh, okay, the Book of Rites and the Beyonder Crystal just vibrate regardless of what's going on. Okay. So the Beyonder Crystal is kind of like, it's this game's equivalent to the beach and Transistor, I guess. I don't remember, did this come out before Transistor? I looked at, when I was streaming Transistor and I forgot. I don't remember which order they're in. I know Bastion was the first game. Hades is the last one they made. Which, by the way, for those uninformed, Supergiant has publicly, like, announced that they are wondering what they're going to do next. And they're contemplating whether or not the next thing they do could even possibly be a sequel to Hades. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if it is. Alright. Oh wait, no, this is the same shit. I thought it got, like, lost at the time. We didn't, like, get it. Ooh, if I buy that, then somebody's hope bullshit would just be, like, fine. Well, better, anyway. However, I only have 68. Don't look at me. Seething bit of fungus, which holds value to certain denizens. Oh, so this is just for selling. Right, okay. That's fine then. Yeah, take a mushroom, buddy. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Ooh, this is a dash of Stardust, but better. So, maybe I want that, you know. Grants the bearer +2, because that just gives you Oh, it ranks. It boosts talisman. Got it. This grants 2 presents. An ancient bit of tough bedrock on which the scribes themselves once supposed to have tread. 2 hope. Hope is good anyway. I don't even know what presents fucking does. What does presents do? Oh, the aura size. Got it. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. So that's not bad. However, I could keep saving up for that lunar fucking glass. Yeah, I think I want to do that. But I also want to buy this because it's not that expensive anyway. Yeah, it's unless there's something else I really need right now. Because, like, 40 is a lot of fucking money, is the thing. Right now, because I only have 100. However, if I bring that one thing into battles, that can give me more money. Because 10% speed boost is, like, pretty fucking good. Let's do it. Let's do the fish starter. Actually, hope does what I think it does, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Oh no, I was thinking of glory. What's hope do? The duration of banishment. Oh. So now he's down for 7 seconds. She's down for fucking 11, almost 12. He's down for almost 8 seconds, actually. Rookie's almost down for 7 seconds. Shade's almost down for 8. Or is down for 8. Teaser's down for 8. Oh wait, no, Teaser. Well, Teaser's normally down for 8, so Teaser doesn't matter. So I could just use Tizo. And I'm probably gonna give somebody that contract thing. So yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try that, and we'll make someone feel better about it. That's kind of detrimental. the whole hope thing. Let's do 60. So I could buy the scribe rock, but I'm not going to. So I don't think. And if it ends up being worth it, it'll be there later. Okay, cool. I'm trying to sell my friends, parentheses S friends on playing Pummel Party with me. They seem quite taken with the idea. As you make preparations for the coming rite, wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Malith. Then... Excuse you? Tizo seems to be very concerned by something on the scene. Oh, and the little imp disappears in a hurry. Is Tizo alright? He was so frightened. He's not frightened, he's issuing a warning. Silence everyone, take cover. Dario makes quick note of several hiding places around the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait, something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiment. The shape stops. Slowly, its head turns from one of you to the next. Each turn.
Wise of you to hide yourselves from us. You trespass on the place of the astral lord. We shall see. Start muster the courage to
The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene.
Caritas.
That was a bog crone. Which is a serpentine creature native to the Commonwealth's southern bog, widely feared.
Though formerly part of the Commonwealth, the bog crows tend to keep to themselves.
Sumagacenta.
Indeed, that was Witch Udmilt of the Withdrawal. Oh, she's an ancient witch. She's an astral-born monstrosity. The Withdrawal are a triumvirate of bog dwellers. And they are drawn by evil. And not really, they don't want freedom, they just want to fuck other people over, I guess. Tizo makes clear that he has no love of Udmilt.
Xera rictus.
Although the rights dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her best not to take unnecessary chances.
Sigram attempta.
We'll take what chances we can get from all of this. Everyone, it's time.
Ooh, it's fight time! Ooh.
Why, you made it, reader.
I always do.
Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Melith. In doing
How do we
so,
know?
of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat.
Why? I've been doing
In this
good.
case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Oh, that's how fucked up these people are. The crone, Udmild, sees your companions gathered by their pyre.
The flames that shall never warm here, which will survive the night. Hear us, Isaac. Make the night wings suffer.
Islak, a monstrosity described in myths and ballads, thought slain by the 8 scribes. Even in death, the astral-born yet feeds upon our world, unsated by its own. The scribe loose scorn. Rookie trots forward from your ranks.
Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare any of us one bit.
You or your buddy Islak. Now we doing this or what? The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Udmild's attention, however. Rookie begins to squirm a bit. Then Udmild moves her slender fingers to her mask.
Islak shall grow. Islak shall grow. Islak shall grow. Islak consume ye, and your little flames died. That we shall ensure.
Udmild slides off toward her followers. Rookie remains motionless for a time.
Soup?
Now let us get started.
Why don't you calm down? Alright, I mean, that's a good ability, but, like, also the lack of hope kind of fucking sucks, huh? Who are we bringing into this anyway? We're probably bringing the imp. Probably bring it. Because the imp has, well, hold on. This brings 2 hope. I'm going to put this, I'm going to swap this out with this. There we go. Now she just has the normal amount of bullshit. So I'm probably gonna bring her in. Because everyone else is at 3. That's the thing. So there's Dario. Probably. I don't fucking know. And then, grant the bearer 2 quickness. Don't have jack shit on her. I guess I could try her out again. She's out of hope though. I don't know about that one. I should probably use Tizo because of the circumstance. Or how much hope do we normally have? Normally have 21. We don't have 22.
We're waiting.
Shut up! Shut up!
We see anything about them? We don't know anything about these fuckers. Probably not, right? They're like they're not as quick thing, but they have good hope. We don't. So that's kind of a thing. And they also have the brief charge up time before Ashura or Ramit jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. Oh no. Noted. Okay. Okay. God. Fuck. So they just got this cool, like, item, too. Is the thing. The Moon Crest might be really good for him, too, because he can, like, come back, maybe. So I'm gonna go with him, because he doesn't have the whole thing. And then, yeah, I guess the other one is, probably Rookie. Right? Like, it's gotta be Rookie. So I want to give him his Fang, though. Do I want something else? Somebody's gotta have the lucrative contracts, is the problem. Someone give him a lucrative contract. After banishing an adversary, the bear gains +1. Monies up to this many times per right. Maybe I should get the Tizo instead. Nah, this is fine. Probably.
Rookie, it is done.
Hey, you don't suppose that Kron's got it out for me, do you? No matter where you go, he's shall find you and devour you. So used.
Now begin. This was the first banishment.
That was the first banishment. It was a fucking good one. Okay, well somebody's gotta be watching. Oh, dropping. I got this. I got this now.
Quite the turn of events.
Yeah, sure. Oh god, let me go. She's so fucking powerful. Oopsie. Yeah, I didn't mean for that to happen, actually. Let's get it in there. There we go. It's gonna be... Bam. Awesome. Nope, get out of there. Ah! What the fuck happened? Well, the hell now. Fuck you. Fuck you, though.
The Nightwing's adversaries gained an edge.
What the... there we go. Just gonna kill all my teammates? Is that what's happening? What the fuck is pushing me forward? There's something pushing me forward. Is the thing. It's really pissing me off. I don't know what... Like that. What the fuck is that about? It's like pulling me around like a hockey puck. I don't understand it. There, just do that. Because they're gonna go for it, right? So like, might as well. There we go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Jodariel doused the
Take your
adversary's
minus 30 up your ass, baby. Bye-bye.
Perhaps you are worthy.
No! Why? What happened? Whatever.
The Empire weakens.
Bada boom. Lifeblood of his life flows within his lair, and beneath this world, his lifeblood it shall engulf ye in such blackening sun despair. Okay, cool. Good. Good to know. Really? That's all you got? Rah-rah?
Which invokes a profane name I shan't repeat. Best beware of foul sorceries.
Yeah. You know, I've heard similar shit before. So forgive me, I don't give a shit. 5 points. 5 points. I just gotta throw it in with somebody. I just gotta throw it in with fucking somebody. Is the thing. But what the fuck? What was that? I hit jump. Okay. Whatever. Oh my god. Fuck you. Okay, so the acid is like bad. Fine, whatever, fuck it. It's fair. You motherfucker, stop! I don't have any coordination with like... Oh, he's still alive. I thought he died. Now he's dead. Now he's dead for sure. Okay, that is what I wanted, so... But I don't have the aura for some reason. There we go. Yeah, I came back. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I'm so sick of it. Oh, that actually just put it. You got this. Fucking what? Oh, this game pisses me off. I'm so sick of it. Alright, here, take it. Take it and win. Nope. No! I don't like Tizo. I don't like him anymore.
Banished one and all.
Yeah, but I'm coming back first, bitch. I might actually just like wait. Oh no, never mind. Dario we're talking about. Motherfucker, what? There we go. Stop! Stop it! I'm trying to win the game. All right, oh my fucking god. Die. Die. I see the orb, bitch.
All of them.
Give me a fucking sec.
And it is done.
Overkill.
The Nightwings once again prevailed. And such a well-conducted victory it was.
No, not really. That was actually kind of shit. I don't know what I'm gonna do later.
It's complete.
Oh, Team Adversaries failed to unnerve us. Wow, yay, we did it. And Tizo is also very, Tizo praises everyone's courage against Unmelt and the Withdrawn. And Rookie is like, yeah, fuck them. Oh. Okay, well, have fun with that.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
Have fun with that idea. Folks, training power is the best order to survive on the blood borders. Rights make someone demands for us. Oh! Okay, let's see. What did I want for you? Forget. Probably banishing of adversaries, but flinging the orb into them. Which one of these do I want more to get that? Or let's read these again. Permanently gains 4 presence. Nah. At the start of a right. I mean, that's terrible though. At the start of a right, Jodariel's Pyre automatically gains plus 35. That's actually really fucking good. Any adversaries banished by Jodariel take 30% longer than return. But since I've already picked the Sins of the Fallen Emperor thing, Sins of the Fallen Emperor, not the Sins of the Fallen Emperor, I have to, I can't get that one now. Or I can, but I can't get that and Celestial Spike. That's a toughie. Any adversaries banished by Jodariel take 30% longer than usual to return, which also isn't bad. 7 seconds after saluting her adversaries, Jadario deals an additional 10 glory damage to adversaries' pyre. When landing from a jump, Jadario briefly stuns nearby adversaries, making it drop the ore. I guess what that just seems better. There we fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. What? Cannot gain this mastery yet. Oh, Teaser didn't gain a... I thought Teaser gained a level.
Until the next run.
Losing my mind. Don't worry about it.
Having thwarted the withdrawn rather soundly, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal and the relative safety of the Black Wagon.
So, when can we get out of here?
What, Greentail? Had enough of Udmild's hospitality for the
You got
time?
it, Fatty.
Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good.
Valarekiskera.
The reader of the stars will point the way, as ever. It's just... so far, we've kept on going north. If that's the case, again this time. What's the Sea of Solace? Sea of Solace, an impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by crude little islets. Islets? I always pronounce that islets. It's probably islets. Anyway. The Sea of Solace spreads north and west from here, for untold things. I'll tell you at last the vessel dared to sail towards us. Tizo asserts himself into the conversation. What's the matter, Lou? Tizo's trying to get you to come look at this, but something else out the wagon. Rita, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night, as any sane person would do. You find Shay and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself, then, Mr.
Una
Minstrel?
fortadira.
I bet it's not so simple as matters of cannot when it comes to me, Shay. We shall see what the reader has to say, for this is his charge. And here he is, in fact. Thank you for fetching Tizo. Tizo was happy to have obliged the locals.
Satraverunta.
Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please look upon the stars and see where they can tell us to go. Yeah. Okay. Do this. Which one?
Which one?
Can't go here. This is where I was. Oh. Ores the Azure Star. I mean, okay. I mean, sure, fuck. The right's beckon you still further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Solace. That's not good.
You're joking, right, chum?
Does the reader seem the joking type to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars.
You talk like we can just go right out into the water.
Reliscavas.
in my interruption, though perhaps we can, if you stop enunciating the lines incorrectly.
Say what?
My client Sandalwood, he has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us.
Big Bertrand is a small bog dweller outpost. As you can see. Okay. Edwin's smile returns. That sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible.
Wow.
I'm gonna take a quick break again, because that's a good thing to do. And then we're gonna talk to whoever's in the fucking wagon. Could it be Jadaria? Could it be Rookie? Could it be Mario? Could it be Sephiroth? Could it be a new character we haven't seen before? Could it be me? Could it just be? Alright, we will find out in just a bit here. Be back in a few minutes. Good reminder to go to the bathroom and take care of yourself for like a couple minutes. I sure is fucking gonna need to. That much I can tell you. Alright, how we pick?
Here I am. My voice is shredded.
It's not that bad. I had really bad voice issues playing Final Fantasy IX. But yeah, I might I might chill out on the voices for a while because I want to keep playing, but I don't want to, you know. And this is like, you know, there's clearly a lot of like character relationship going on, but this isn't like narrative centric like the Final Fantasy games. So, like, I don't think anybody's missing out on a whole lot. Ugh. Oh. You. I mean, alright. He seems to have something on his mind. Just greetings, reader. It is good to see that you are here, for there is something I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. Sure. What's up, buddy? You bid him to continue and make... I almost heard it in his voice.
You better to continue and make clear your interest in whatever he has to say.
Very well. Thank you for your time. I should further note, no matters that pertain directly to the rights, I must revert to your law, thus obliged. In any case, when you confronted the withdrawal at which Oatfield, you might recall she tended to invoke certain name. Ishlock, the astral ball. I hesitate to say. You would be forgiven if you took the ravings of Oatfield for mere nonsense. However, the words, as it turns out, bring a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable. That can be believed. It was ruled over by the greater titans. The one called Islak was the eldest, most fierce of the lords. The greater titans are colossal monsters that once roamed the downside. I thought we already knew, but apparently not. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Islak's old hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rights. However, Islak did not truly die, for by some accounts, it seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating even now, though very, very slow. Its vow to devour this land is everything in it. Only then can it return to whatever plan that banished it to ours. So in a way, it is an exile, just like you. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus, the ravings of Oatfield are more or less inconsequential for the while. Yet the history of Islak is Yet the history of Islak is inexorably linked to the rights and therefore must be known. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more. I hope all of this is some reassurance, and now I shall leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check to see how everyone's faring this time. Thanks! Fucking, I forgot your name already. Teacups? He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. We're all kind of stuck in the same place. Alright, buddy. Dario's practicing lunges. Good. Need those glutes up and running. Headwind is scouting the premises. Shay's talking to herself. Good. Tizo's eating a fuckload. Rookie's searching for something to drink. Good luck. Sandra is blaspheming. Tariq is his name. Tariq is nearby. I don't have everybody else got it. We'll look at. Let's see what's up with her.
You call upon me for some purpose, my reader.
What's up?
Are you sloshing all the way across the flagging hands right now?
A hideous place, or so I can understand, for I can neither see it nor experience its wondrous aroma as surely you can. Although, perhaps you are accustomed to it now. The nine wings of the past misliked the place, that I can assure you. We share a common misery. No, please leave me to mine, unless there is a service you require me to endure at this time. No, you're okay.
Taloshte cognitatis.
Go forth and show your adversaries what you have learned.
Okay.
This game's so wacky. There's so many goofy characters.
So far, honestly, I will say I do actually really like this game. It's good. I'd say I like it more than Transistor already. I'll say this, and this might be weird, especially because I've beaten Transistor, I've played almost 200 hours of Hades, and I'm like, what, 4.5 hours almost into this game? Probably like 4 hours total of actual like gameplay, I suppose. I will say this, I think Transistor is a smarter game than PYRE in the sense of like design and like its cool premise and idea. But oh, here's Big Bertrudes. But I think I like this game more so far. Like, does that make sense? I respect Transistor more than this game, if that's a thing that could be quantified. But I like this game more, I guess. I enjoy it more so far. But Transistor is also very good. I don't want to discount that. Like, it's a very good game. It's very well put together, thought out, and very good to look at. Very nice to look at. So, still recommend that one as well. But yeah, this is cool too. I like this game a lot. I still don't like either of them as much as Hades, but I kind of expected that. This is the place. Let's go see my client's companion as soon as you're ready. Yep. Seek Big Bertrude. Alright. Who stays in shadows, each filterized the words are enough to make, he said, these words are enough to make the bog dweller snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and darkness and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. Nosy motherfuckers with your fucking Pokemon cry-ass shit. Where's it doing battle cry? One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. She is larger than the rest, and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. Should thou speakest the name, Sandalwood, we would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. Oh, this is Big Bertrude. Oh. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you at your handiwork.
He did he?
In turn, we know who thou must be. Yet thou speakest of the past. Sandalwood, doth he yet live? Speak plain and quickly. To be quite frank with you, madam, I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I may have every faith, I, Sandalwood believes. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Waking, beyond the waters. Wakingwood is a labyrinth of a forest on the western half of the Blackened Basin? I always call it a basin. Few know their way around it. The path to Sacred Mount, Claudio, lies far beyond these suffocating woods. I think I need to adjust the mic again. Some lazily slumping back in. That's better. Yeah. Nice and noisy in the mic. That is better, I think. Oh, yeah. Okay. We wish to seek him there, though as you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrand frowned, was staying alone with for all the while. Then leave us, return at dawn. That is all.
La Forte Varos.
By your grace, babe Bertrand. The lone minstrel turns away, the headwind stops him.
Commentus.
Hold on, are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care?
Varos Tasare.
All should be in accordance with my client's plan.
Heritarimus.
You keep Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well.
Sio Tamta.
Aye, in the manner of speaking. He helped me find a sense of purpose I felt lost. Edwin nods at him, or at this, and then turns to you.
Casetaste.
Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. Find yourself with time for your vocations. I was saying vacations. While the bog dwellers go about their business. Okay, you can get more resources, which... last time. You can hone your skills as a reader to grant small global bonuses to follow fellow exiles doing right. Yeah. Or you can teach your fellow exiles of the old ways to raise their rights more quickly. Kind of wanna... let's see, let's give that a shot. Oh, hello. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of its teachings. As each exile's path toward enlightenment is personal, you will have to mention it one at a time. Wait. Hold on. You can teach them more shit? Oh. Oh. Actually, I don't know how this works, though. But whatever. Let's mentor... I want to mentor Shay.
Me? Oh, of course. Please tell me something I don't know, for there is lots of it.
You illustrate to Shay some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in the triumvirate can move and act as one mind, since she grasps some of the concepts. Oh, it just gives you a fuckload of experience. Well, that's good.
The scribes, they whispered. They too, time to time.
Choose a mastery for Shay. She got tricks of the rope collar. Or the Grand Trader's leanings. One enhances a savage's aggression and resistance. The other enhances a savage's deafness and A brief charge up time for Shay's jump. Oh, hide and reflex. That was that thing the other people were using. Yeah. A brief charge up time before Shay can cast her aura is greatly reduced. That's awesome. What's the end result here? False step. If Shay is banished while jumping, she shall instantly return at the origin of her jump. What? Dark Vigor. While grasping the orb, Shay sprints and jumps without using stamina? Those are both so fucking good. Which one would I even pick? Oh my god. So one is if you jump a lot, you just won't die. The other though is, oh my god, I don't know. Okay, what's in between? While sprinting, Shay slows nearby adversaries. That's really good too. Shay jumps and power jumps farther. Well, that's okay, I guess. Flings the orb faster and farther than usual. When saluting our adversary, Shay automatically leaps toward the orb with no one handle it. Yeah. I don't think that one's that great. But, oh my god, these two. If Shay is banished, what's up? Oh, I don't know. Both really good. Grasping the orb, Shay sprints and jumps while using stamina. Well, here's what I can do. Here's what I can do. As much as the fling isn't that good. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
thing is, grasping the orb, chase, sprints, and jumps without using stamina. Holy shit. That's like really fucking good though, is the thing. But I'd have to get a shitty fucking ability in the process. I guess, you know what? This one is a good, like, I don't know, like maybe that'll come in handy the time I don't fully understand yet. However, that's also really fucking good. And if all 4 of these, I could deal with all 4 of these. Like, they're all good. I'll go with this for now. I hope that was a good decision. That's the only tree I've seen so far where I've been like, I could go with all 4 of these. Well, Mr. finds you early the next day. What is he going to talk about now?
Reader, it is red. Please come have a look. The others are already there.
Cool. Why do we have fish tanks in here? Did we have fish tanks in here before? Oh, okay. It's going to explain that now. The black wagon appears different now than it did the day before. The hall is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. You pretty much said wow. You don't see this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for a sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Birchwood? She then appears as if on cue. Tell that Sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Birchwood, you could tell him himself if you wish to accompany us in our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience. Dare thee make flirtations upon us? Oh, enough. But should you see that Sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now be gone from here. And tell no one what that we would pay to pay. Oh my god. She slithers off without another word. Soon the little mister breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go, just as she said. I know the navigational controls and shall display.
This is so exciting. I don't know how to.
Tizo seems to share Shay's enthusiasm. I'm getting confused. The black wagon became seaworthy. The sea of solace awaits, bitch. Let's go. Worm fucking cold. Worm fucking gold. Let's fucking go. Oh, that's fucking cool. Sploosh. Venom Gulf. Oh. Something pretty cool. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We have crossed into Worm Gulf. I hope that all of you are acclimated well. What is this accent? I don't know. Worm Gulf.
tempestuous sea of souls lies beyond this death-still body of water. Exiled worms from the sea dominion naturally congregate around here. Ah, there's no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. Worms are the exiled worms. The sea dominion tends hold downside sea. Kind of hard.
Nunca paratus.
As long as we follow the cold currents, big bird root, we shall be safe.
Applicarum valsa.
If the next ride is in the middle of the sea, how will our adversaries meet us here?
Rigasta.
We shall find a way as we found ours. It's all how to describe design. Now, leader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the Hulk of Oars. The Hulk of Oars, according to the stars, is the next right place. Carcass of the Doom exploring the vessel. The band walks the waters of the downside. Cool. That said queer souls. My kind of game. It says Outer Solus, not a queer soul, unfortunately. Bertrude's instructions to navigate is Mars and curving route bearing contrast. Oh fuck. I'm gonna clean the fucking eyeliner off my eyes. Oh well. Next break I'll get down to that. It doesn't take me real long. Even when I lay it on hella fucking thick. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves. What seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from flagging canyons not very long. However, Dario seems more concerned now than before and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Rookie, she stops him for some question. Green Tay. How is he doing?
Who? Edwin? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, bridging to the waters, if I had to guess. His first time out at sea.
First. Rita, please check on Edwin. He requires support, and we require support. You wish them a good afternoon to go check up on them. Later, you find Edwin looking out of sorts.
Corrare se.
Oh, hello, my friend. It's just, he hasn't been good looking, guys. It's funny, all this trouble just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. The Commonwealth is a proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire, home to a multitude of ethnic groups, founded on principles of mercy and kinship, whose exact meanings evolved through many centuries. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? Edwin wants to know what I miss about my past life. My book collection, sure, was highly illegal, though just the same, miss having had access to those volumes. The few friends you had, your life was almost always difficult, but several of your longtime confidants did help you to get by. Boy howdy if I'm playing it to the chest. Perhaps the food in your mouth waters the thought of it, at least compared with what passes for sustenance here. You have made conscious efforts to discard most of your memories of living the Commonwealth. About my past life specifically? I guess I have regrets, I'd say. I tell him that there were those, or you tell him that there were the face went with you when you tell him that there were those who did support you over the years, and it pains you now to be apart from them. Yeah, I hear you, my friend. There's someone I miss terribly back there myself. I'm sure that when you make it out of here, your loved ones will be waiting. Anyway, I'll be fine. Thanks. Thank you for checking up on me. You sense
He wishes to be alone. There's not much to be done for him now. It appears Edwin is too ill to conduct the next rite. Yeah.
I'm sorry for my interruption, Rita. Please again confirm the next point on the boil.
Sure. How about the only place we can go? That seems like a good place to at least like start, I would say. It's hopping. Imagine being seasick and then the boat just goes whoop and like just fucking leaps. Whoop! Insta barf.
By the scribes, received it.
Having escaped the waters of the worm boat, you now can see what must be the Hulk of Oars far on the horizon. Don't know why I read that like fucking William Shatner. Not everyone has taken where to sea voyage, however. Tizo doesn't like the sea. Tizo was wondering if Edwin was feeling better. Oh, no, Tizo just curious. Just sad about Edwin. I see. He requires for the rest, Tizo. All he can do is to wish him a swift recovery. All we can do is to wish him a swift recovery. I guess all of us, include him. But Rita said, from this point, our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions, including how I pronounce voyage, sometimes differently. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. Dope. Alright, we got two options. I've been talking so fucking rapidly with all these different accents that like my tongue is actually starting to like feel weird. That or it's 10 p.m. Maybe I need like food. Tuesday wants to fish for something tasty, so we could go to the Fathomless Trench, which sounds fucking terrible. I'm gonna go with the kid who thinks that the scribes will bless me with the Under King Pass. I think that's we find Shay gazing down into the depths.
Water's cute. It's very dangerous. We always said it's very dangerous to fall in or drink enough of it. But the scribes, they have protected us. And they're watching, like just now. Even out here in the waters of the Underking Oars. They are just on. They feel just
The Under King Oars. There's 7 of the 8 scribes. Under King Oris? Is that what that's supposed to be? Under King Oris. I thought it was Oars. 7th of the 8th scribe of the Book of Rites, known as the Persevering, or the Sea Sojourner. There is no denying that the North Current sends you quickly on your way. Perhaps it is the thought of reaching land again, and you can sense the spring in everybody's step. Your companions gain +2 quickness for the rest of the rite. Hell, what's the next rite? That fucking slaps. At last you arrive at the Hulk of Oars after journeying across the sea. It seems the next rite is to commence here soon, though there is no sign of your next adversaries yet. Ooh. Yeah, let's, we're gonna take another quick breather. This is mostly for your benefit, so you can get a real good look at this slug. I think that's important. For me, I'm gonna take a few minutes. I think it's been less than like 20 minutes. No, not less than 20. It's been a while. It hasn't been that very long since I went to the break. But, I'm gonna take a break to start figuring out what the fuck I'm doing for dinner. Ooh, fish. Yeah. So I'm gonna start getting that ready. Yeah. Probably won't take super long because it's like an oven. I gotta put it in an oven and bake it. It's not that bad. But yeah, I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll be back here in a few minutes, and then we can talk to whoever's in the black wagon hanging out, waiting for me to talk to him. So yeah, I'll be back. I'll be burping. Okay. So I've got that cooking, baking. It's not it won't take very long though. That's the thing. So, uh, uh, yeah. I don't know how long it's gonna take. It won't take very long. It'll take less than like 17 minutes to bake. So let's see what's up with Dario. Rita, a moment of your time. You ask what's on your mind, pal? My ram-horned friend?
Tom Diaman.
Edward. He's beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I have known Hedwin since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say he's grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his competence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or to our doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this. Of course. In case that is unclear, I shall tell him in my own way, if and when the time requires. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider what should happen should we become separated permanently. She trails off for a while. What I mean to say is, you should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwin is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, Rita. She nods and brushes past you toward... Okay. A limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. It is fully grown. It's led a rich life. Good fishies. Got a lot of good fishies here. It's good. It's good for the soul. What do we got here? Dario's nearby brooding. Ruki's checking up with everyone. Alright. Tizo cooing somewhere. Somewhere beyond the sea. The bundle of sticks. Shay's lost in thought. Everybody's like bummed out. We're just on a fucking boat. It's not that big a thing. It doesn't have to be anyway. What's Sandra's counting each passing moment. That's something, I think. There's a bell among the Black Wagon seafaring equipment. Hedwin uses it to signal when food is ready. He's not fucking puking. Tarek is nowhere to be found. That's sad.
You have returned. How can I help you? It's all.
You have invoked Sandra. Ask her what's up. What's up, girl?
There's an undulation I've sensed, Rita, which means I think that your Black Wagon sails the seas. Am I not right? Of course I am. Yes, remember the sea. It has been a while since I bathed in it, you understand? My mother's...
Mothers? That's not even close to that word.
I remember the little whisper nonetheless. Although, if I remember correctly, she sold us to this disgusting mockle that had been seeds needed to the Empire.
The Empire of Sar dominated the known world for millennia, till the doomed reign of Solium Mur.
Do be careful out there, will you? Now, let me cease my prattling, lest I extend my sentence by another such eternity or two. We must stick to business.
You say that, I'm gonna get in those heartstrings!
Farewell for now then, Rita.
Cool. Let's check out some book. What's happening in the fucking book? Down the river. The Emperor Solium Mur knew not of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the river Sclorian, in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he did not ignore it, and proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought had perished. Perhaps he ought to have perished. Holy shit. But the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. I'm getting real fucking sleepy. I don't know what it is. It's pretty cold in here, so I figured I'd be like invigorated. Ready to fucking do something to warm me up, but like, nah. I'm losing it in here. I don't need a common room or anything. What's oh, we do need a slug market actually. Yeah. So what you got, huh? For 4 gold. What's thorn to knot? When aura casting raises the bearer's maximum weight range by 8%. That's not really been a problem for me. The battlefield's pretty small. Presence isn't bad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep saving up for that lunar glass though. I have my eye on that file. I guess I can buy these. Those good. Seems like a good investment. Still at 58, right? So that's good. Yeah. That's a good thing. Let's maybe we should use some of these, you know? Actually, what level is that? It's a rank 6. Alright, oops, that's the wrong thing. It's a rank 10. So I don't even know if I can actually raise it. That's rank 6. Can be raised. That's rank 10. Can it be raised? Yes, it can. Actually, so never mind. If I rank that up twice, after banishing an adversary, the bearer gains +1 up to as many times per race. Whoops. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that, actually. Cool, Rookie gets that, I guess. Motherfucker. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, well, that decision's been made now. I guess. God damn it. Okay, so the inventory system's not perfect. It's really weird, because Hades doesn't have a whole lot of menus, but they're, like, done very well. Like, it's good UI. Transistor and fucking PYRE have some issues. PYRE, to be fair, is not as bad as Transistors, but Transistors also doesn't have shit that can just, like, completely fuck you. So, I don't know. Gives and takes, I suppose. Alright. Let's, Santa Claus? How much time do I have for the right? I might have time. There's always the pause button if I'm wrong, you know? Having landed at the Hulk of Wars, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again.
What do you think, Tizo? Don't I look just like Mr. Headman?
Tizo's worried the head was still unwell.
Wait, I think... What's that?
A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm. See them. Ooh. What they all are doing here, you see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. Dude, it's Suezo.
Good sirs and good ladies, so it is you that heeded the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle now without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor. And this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, and lest this knight forget, he is called Sir Gilman. He salutes you on behalf of the Pyre Hearts. Until the contest,
splashes out of view just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. Alright, sway though. Right, Terry Gilliam. I did not get more water.
Relentless, aren't we, reader? Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the Hulk of Orus. You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the PYRE Hearts. These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Oh, it sounds like Lloyd. Strange.
Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Horus. That's not dialogue.
Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Horus. As your adversaries clamber in view with the paws up to them.
You got him turned.
Hey, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth or the Sea Dominion, or wherever it is you're from? Aha! An excellent point! It seems then that these adversaries and the rights are clever, wouldn't you say, sire?
As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands.
Hark! This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Put off your helm, sire, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you.
Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask, despite protests.
Wait, give this knight his mask. This knight hereby presents to you great Sir Deluge. A noble hussar, is it not?
Sir Deluge trembles and squirms.
So, yes, you can swim. Or no? Oh, of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we are exiles in this land. The same as ye. We can't swim, 'tis true. But 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river down which we were flushed to end up here. Flushed away, as it were. Nay, there's but one way to return. Silence, Gilman! No one cares! Back up! Oh,
Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told.
This knight, he knows who you are, Nightwings. He is not afraid of you.
Somehow climbs back into his mask and pulls up his full height.
Now, on guard!
The exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their position to focus on the Book of Rights. Good book.
Reader, Edwin's illness means he cannot help us here. Shall we count? Why they gotta take Edwin?
Who shall conduct this rite?
Well, to be fair, that one time, I guess. But now we don't need the whole thing as much. I mean, we can. Bad. So definitely Rookie. Like, for sure. I think I'm gonna put someone else in before him. Also, yeah, I'm probably gonna do Shay. Nope. This. That can only be used on Rookie. Who? We shall do that next. Pick shit. Shay. Let's see who has the please hold. Doriel usually has what, 9? Yeah. I don't even know if I'm gonna use Doriel, honestly. I think Shay will be good enough to kill everyone. Need be. Knight. Yeah, I'll keep that on Tizo then. So yeah, we'll bring Shea. Shake this. Somebody has to have it. Yeah.
Shay.
Alles das?
Sure. We got definitely.
Rookie.
And he's over to go. Probably do tutorial. But just gonna give moon crest so the chance it might be kind of quicker. Get fucking slow, lady. Get fucking slow.
Very well.
Oh, my fucking time. Fuck. Let us make short work of the start.
Gentlemen, status report. What is the enemy's position?
They now stand to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this night's eye.
Brave? Ass-sucking monsters, one and all. Pirates, be ready!
Dope. And with that, I gotta get that food out of the oven or else the entire place is just gonna catch fire. I'll be back in a little bit. Alright, so I have the food, but it's gonna be like hot. So, I'm gonna do the battle and then Yeah. I'm gonna do the battle, and then I'll hit. Then I'll mukbang you all. Whoa, hello. Oh. Okay. Alright.
Now begin.
Yeah, let's begin. Oh, that doesn't count as a gap.
The path
So that's
to glory
cool.
eludes us all at times.
Fuck you, disembodied voice, piece of shit. Look at that. Look at that shit. Beautiful. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful.
Their flame has died a little.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Best not get overconfident, Nightwings.
That's true, though.
Ooh. How go?
Ooh, my loins. There we go. No, no, no!
Burning flame.
God, I don't know how to control Daria half the time.
Your adversary's pyre now burns brighter than your own.
Oh, well, yeah, there's that, though, so that's like good. Oh, yeah.
Banishment for all. By the scribe.
Whoa! That looked cool. Anyway.
Gentlemen, your form is sloppy. Fight them as if your miserable life is on the line.
Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do have very much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as the one whom we now face.
Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them at once.
Seem to be arguing?
Oh, I think this is our chance.
There seems to be dissension in your adversary's ranks. 'Tis little wonder these fool worm knights are no longer fit to serve the Commonwealth.
Huh. They just give you a turn. That's like okay, I guess. Whoa!
Shame.
Motherfucker. Alright. Fuck. Holy shit! They're so fucking fast. Yep, mine. Yep, mine. Cool. Oh, fuck.
Ah, yes.
That was 10. Dariel can probably
No more than a lick of
throw it
flame
in
remains.
and be like
I
fine.
thought they had you there.
However, I could just also do this and like, be done. Oh no! Done. You unbelievable cunt. No! Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna fucking lose. This is unreal. Alright, fuck you. Here. Alright, here. Ready? Win.
Almost.
Or kill me in real life. Please. Oh, no, that was an accident. That works. Let's just do
Your
this.
demon is banished.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Well, see ya.
The
Sweet.
Nightwings prevail.
That was close though. That was fucking
Perhaps a
stupid.
stroke of fortune ought
I'm not good at this game.
The right is ended.
I wish. Oh, you mean? Gotcha.
She was making me a little queasy, honestly. But still, we won. Those worms will quick, alright. But Rookie Greentail's quicker.
Got your ass beat.
I expected more from the Worm King of the Sea Dominion.
This knight commends you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days.
Silence, Gilliman! This is all your fault. And now, cavorting with our enemies. How dare you?
This knight was attempting honorary compliments, sire. It is not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary on a worthy outcome.
Worthy? This night will show. Now, you are a failure, Gilliman. Get now from this night.
Sorry, I can't read anymore.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
Not upgrades, apparently. Oh?
The moon-touched
Never mind.
girl has greater understanding than it seems.
Shit's getting good. Sure. That's really good, though. That's also really good. Look at this. Tizo. Wait, where's it on Tizo? Okay.
Until the stars align.
Shut up. Oh, you are silly. You're just a silly goose. Alright. After triumphing over the Pyre Hearts, despite their best attempts to stop you, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There is little discussion of the Pyre Coach, who seem to have already swam off toward wherever the next stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turns towards your companion, who is absent from the right. Oh, his head. Oh, the low minister makes a sound, but no words form. Yet something's troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. I am very sorry. Wait. Wait, what? Everyone stares at the little minstrel in stunned silence. The little minstrel breathes a heavy sigh, but then... Hey, a long face on you. Minstrel! I should bring that neck of yours! As I was attempting to explain, headwinds were already up and about, despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms. They do not remain bedridden, or at least sedate. Headwind is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort.
What are you, a doctor?
Nay, although I traveled once with one extensive. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Terry, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So, you're back along the living then? I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we could all use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you or caused further burden. What did I even fucking say? How do you spell that word vomit that I just conducted? Headwind turns. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. You follow him outside where the night sky lifts. Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I can rest easy knowing you and the others will get through that. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. I can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere on the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't come this far. He bids you a good evening as you turn attention back to the sky. Wow. Cool. Did I like save it? Oh well, I'll just leave the game alt tab for a bit. Does that leave the sound on from it? Leave the Yuletide fucking... No, it doesn't. Okay, I need to eat this fish. But we're still going. Let's see. Still going, you see. Check this shit out. So what I'm gonna do, is that up? No. Okay. One thing I want to do, the can I do that while kind of fucked up this? No, 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 no. Hang on. No, I can do it. Shit. Watch me go. Oh, never mind. No, it's not gonna let me do it. Fuck. Gosh dang old darn it. Oh wait, hold on. I have a way of fixing this anyway. Kind of. Maybe. Hold on. Actually, yeah, hang on. I got a way of fixing this. Okay. Oh wait, no I don't. That's not gonna stay there, is it? Oh wait, no, it's fine. Yeah, there we go. That no, not shift click. What is it, control click? No. Alt click? Yeah. That's the fucking one. Alright, cool. Oh, I didn't do it far enough. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. Then can I make that like bigger? That'd be cool. Wouldn't be the most advantageous thing, I suppose, but something. Actually, this is fine, isn't it? This is like fine, right? I would say probably fine. Looks a little stupid, but it's fine. All right. I'm gonna eat fish, and while I do that, I'm gonna talk about some stuff. Let's talk. Let's talk about Google. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna put. I'm not gonna put that music in the background. I'm gonna put this music on the background. Let's put on like the instrumental shit in the background. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, so maybe I should also switch the stream category to just chatting for like a sec. Because now in OBS with stream elements, I can do that, and it's like way easier. Sweet. Cool. Alright. So, 2022. What have I got going on? Well, It's 2022. Let's talk about it while I eat fish. No, it's like just right temperature. Okay. If after this I'm not feeling exhausted, I'll probably go back into a little bit more PYRE and then call it quits for the night. But we'll see. I don't know how I feel about it yet. By the way, this is always here. It's actually in the About section on my Twitch. If you ever want to see this, I update it like fairly frequently. It's called Randomrings Streams Future and Past, and it's just a blog post on my fucking stupid ass blog that I don't normally promote very much here. But it has like, basically this is the main thing I want to talk about. It's just it has stuff that I'm planning on streaming. It always has like the current big series that I'm like doing, and then these are links to like old playlists on YouTube, just stuff that we beat, which isn't that big a deal. Some of them aren't even playlists, 'cause, like that one I'm beaten. Wait, no, this is playlist technically, because this is a two-parter technically. Because anyway, like this one's a one-off, this one's a one-off, this one's a one-off. This one I think is technically a one-off. Yeah. Anyway, this one's a one-off. Anyway. 2022. I'm gonna try to stream every week of 2022. If last year was an indication, that probably won't happen, but we'll see. I came pretty close though. I like took a how many weeks off? 3, 4 maybe. After I beat Transistor, I took the rest of December off. There were a few other streams where I was just like, I'm exhausted and I can't. So I'm expecting like a few of those, but for the most part, I'm usually pretty consistent on streaming at least once a week. Hopefully, with the new schedule, I'll be streaming twice a week. My streams just normally won't be this long. Like right now, we've been streaming for like 5.5 hours. That's probably not going to happen as often, but it's a thing. Anyway, since we're doing all the Supergiant games, whenever we do beat PYRE, we'll be going right into fucking Bastion. That's gonna be the next big series. And then that'll be all the fucking Supergiant games beaten on stream. Bug Fables, I'm gonna be honest, is not a huge priority, but I do really want to play that game eventually. So again, not high priority, but it's something if we like do other shit that I've already been planning. Pokemon Ultra Sun Randomizer. This is something I've been planning since like I started streaming in 2020. I keep pushing it back. So this year is probably the year where we at least start an Ultra Sun Randomizer and hopefully finish it. It'll also be a Nuzlocke, and I've played Ultra Sun through like once. I didn't do a whole lot of endgame content, but I played through it once. With the way alternate cross works, or however, I'm not sure I'm going to play that yet. I've seen on Reddit, not that I frequent Reddit, but I've seen on Reddit people talk about specifically like, what do you do in a Nuzlocke when you go fight, you know, alternate Necrozma? So alternate Necrozma just wipes your shit clean in a bad way. Some people literally just don't count that battle. Like if you die during that, no one cares, and any Pokemon you lose during it, no one cares. I don't personally know if I'm gonna do that yet. We'll see. And like, it's literally that battle, and that's it. The rest of it, everything counts. So I'll be excited to do that one. I feel like there's a lot of like, I don't want to say mixed, but like a lot of varied opinions on Pokemon Sun and Moon, and definitely the Ultra games. We'll talk more about that when we play it. But like, I'm actually one of the people that likes it. So like, some games I play, I'm like, you know, we're gonna have a fun time, but I'm gonna shit on this game. I want to be clear that Ultra Sun is not one of those games. If you enjoy Ultra Sun, so do I, a fucking lot. So we're gonna have a fun time going through motherfucking Alola. Lord of the Rings of Third Age. So I bought this game at the end of 2020, around the same time I bought Sonic Unleashed, which we streamed. Final Fantasy IX, which we fucking streamed. It took forever, but we streamed it. We beat it finally. Lord of the Rings of Third Age, though, will be easier on me than Final Fantasy IX because it's voice acted, so I don't have to do the voices. So I can just play it whenever the fuck I want on stream. It'll be great. This was going to be the next series, and then Final Fantasy IX happens, and then I was going to do Final Fantasy IX after this, and then I went on a Supergiant kick because I bought all the Supergiant games. So, I'm not going to say it's a promise. It's not a guarantee, but after Bastion, probably doing Third Age. This is one of the games that we're going to be shitting on. But I haven't played this game since I was a kid. I had it as a kid, and then I sold it because I was an idiot. I sold a lot of really good GameCube games, or at least like obscure, like weird GameCube games that are probably worth a decent amount of money now, a lot of them. And I just sold them because I was dumb, and I was like, oh well, I'm getting older, I don't want to play kids games anymore. So I'm gonna sell all the stuff that isn't like a multiplayer game that we can have fun with. And then I sold some of the multiplayer ones. So like, I get selling this by that logic. I shouldn't have done it, but this one was one of the least lost ones though. Like, Third Age isn't that expensive. Even during like pandemic bullshit, like, it's not that expensive. But I'm still kicking myself. But I bought a copy of that, and it works. Seemingly, so yeah, we're gonna play that soon because I'm curious to revisit it. I might pleasantly be surprised because there are things about it that I remember, like, at least conceptually being cool. We'll see. Let me get to that. Yoku's Island Express. So, the Satellite 54, my friend, Satellite, he told me off stream, completely unrelated, like, we should stream this. He was like, this game is really fucking cool. I got it on like a whim, and I'm like super fucking impressed with it. And I looked it up and was like, I've never heard of this before. It's actually really cool. So Yakuza, for those who don't know, which is probably a lot of you, it's not a well-known game. It's like kind of a Metroidvania kind of game, but there's like a lot of pinball mechanics as a gimmick. And you play as a dung beetle. It's cool. Unfortunately, I haven't played it yet though, because I bought it and I've been waiting for Sat to stream it. And he never like picked a day or did anything. Which like it's my stream and he's guesting on it, so I should be the one that's like, we're gonna do it on this day. But I feel bad telling people to do things. So we just never streamed it. And I'll pick up on that story in a bit. Sonic Adventure 2 randomizer. I now own Sonic Adventure 2 in my Steam library. I have it on GameCube, but I haven't had it in like a moddable version ever. But now I do. I've never played this version of the game before. Not the randomizer, the Steam version. But I have it now. I never wanted to rebuy it, but it was like dirt cheap. And I was buying a bunch of other Sonic games. So I was like, fuck it. I'll buy Sonic Adventure 2 again. But yeah. That'll be funny. I'm trying... The only holdup with this, because this will be like one stream, right? Like, 2 streams tops. Like, once you've seen it, right? But like, I want to do it with a friend. I don't just want to do it by myself. So it'll be more fun. So that won't be like a main series or anything. I don't know when to expect this. It might never happen. It's kind of like Bug Fables, where it's not a priority. But unlike Bug Fables, I can do it in like one stream and be done. Celeste. Continued. I did a thing of Celeste. I did one stream of Celeste. In like October? Something like that. Maybe September. I don't think it was September. I think it was October. It was an alright stream. I didn't like hate it, but I don't know. Celeste didn't grab me as much as I thought it would immediately. Don't get me wrong. It's not a bad game by any stretch of the fucking imagination. You'd have to be a lunatic to think that game is a bad game. But it's not for me. Like, it doesn't grab me the way I thought it would. But I'd be interested in beating it. But I haven't yet. My file is where it was when I stopped that stream, so. Deltarune Chapter 3 whenever it comes out. For those of you who know anything about Deltarune, you know this probably isn't even gonna happen. But if it does, I'm streaming the fuck out of it. Because I fucking like Deltarune. I've only played through each chapter once, mind you, but I really like Deltarune, and I'm very excited to see what they do with it, what Toby and the crew do with it. Now he has like a crew, now he has like a team. So we might actually get it out faster. I'm very excited about that. I'm like so excited. Oh my god. Pokemon Y randomizer continued. Yeah, I started a Pokemon Y randomizer last year just because I couldn't think of anything else to stream, so I said, hey, fuck it, let's do this out of like nowhere. And then I died 3 sessions in, and then I started it over again in the same stream with a Mudkip as a starter. We haven't done it since that. Well, no, I did another stream after that, I think, but then like we haven't done another thing with it after the fact. So, the quest of Mudkip should continue. This one's more of like I pulled this out of my ass every once in a while stream series though, because not a lot of people like asking for it or anything. So it's something I pull out because it's fun. Like randomizers and Nuzlocke are fun. But the Ultra Sun randomizer takes priority over this one. Because I've been planning this one for far too fucking long. AM2R. For those unfamiliar with AM2R, I'm gonna take a bite of fish. Joke's on you. So, AM2R, for those uninitiated, unaware, stands for Another Metroid 2 Remake. What was it, around like 2016? I don't remember the exact year. Whenever the fuck, a fan, maybe a small team, but I think it was one person, made a full-on remake of Metroid 2 Return of Samus. I think that's what it's called, right? I'm not a big Metroid fan, I don't know. So, it got taken down. Nintendo was really anal about this shit at the time. And so a bunch of people were playing it and having a good time for free. With no money exchanged whatsoever. And Nintendo shut it down. But of course, you know, it's the internet, so we can still play it. There's nothing Nintendo can do about that. So, it's still a thing people play to this day. And, I've always been curious about it, because I think it looks very clean. I think it looks very nice. And I've never played, like, a traditional Metroid game. I shouldn't say traditional. Is that what people are calling it? What fans would say it is? A 2D Metroid game. Let's say that. I haven't played one of those. Or not really. I've played a little, like, minuscule bit of Metroid Prime 1. Decent amount of Metroid Prime 2. A bit of Metroid Prime 3. And a lot of Metroid Prime Hunters. So that's my Metroid, knowledge. But, you know, I'm familiar with, like, how Super Metroid works, a bit of how Metroid 1 works. Obviously, I'm familiar with, you know, the existence of the games, but I didn't want to buy it, and then not give it the attention that I felt it deserved. Lately, with Metroid Dread, like, I just haven't had the money to buy new games, and on top of that, I don't like Nintendo, so I try not to pay the money when I they gotta wow me, you know. And even then, I'm like, every time I pay the money, I just feel dirty. But, sometimes I do it. I probably will do it again when Kirby, Forgotten Land comes out. Anyway, another Metroid 2 remake. So let's go back full circle to Yoku's Island Express. I didn't bug Sat about it for a while. And then he was like, you said you wanted to stream maybe another Metroid 2 remake, M2R. And I was like, yeah, maybe one day. It's on the list. And he was like, we could stream that together. And I was like, we gotta stream Yoku. So one or both of these games I'm going to be streaming this year. And I'm going to do it with Sap. There's no, like, reservation. Like, I'm fucking around. Like, he just, you know, he's got other shit going on. Including his own streams. Check out the Satellite 54 on Twitch. He does good streams. He does randomizers of, lately he's been doing randomizers of Super Metroid, and those have been fun. I've been there for a few of those. Or watched him. I haven't been there. I wasn't in the, like, call. But he mostly does, A Link to the Past, Final Fantasy IV, and Super Mario RPG, Nuzlocke. Or Nuzlocke? What the fuck? Randomizers. And sometimes like Time Spinner and Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It's fun shit to see. So yeah. But he's gonna come on my stream and one day do one of these two. We did Time Spinner together like forever ago. Last April? Last May? Something like that. That was a good time. Very fun time. And also on top of that, like Time Spinner, just a great game also. So I think it's on sale right now on Steam maybe too. If you haven't looked into Time Spinner, now's the time. Pokemon tier maker for Kalos, Alola, and Galar. Right? So for those who don't know, I started a Pokemon tier maker stream series in 2021, like late 2021, and I left it alone like 2 months ago. Never finished it. Or I guess 3 months ago, maybe now. It's been a while. So basically, I was gonna in the first stream I did Kanto and Johto. The second stream I did Hoenn and Sinnoh, I think. The third stream I did Unova, because that's just such a big generation of Pokemon. So basically I'm just ranking from S to D tier the Pokemon and what I think about them, what I like about them as Pokemon, as creatures. Yeah. Never did Kalos, never did Alola, never did Galar. There was one time where I was going to pull the trigger and do Kalos, and if I felt like it and had the energy for it, continue and do Alola, and then do Galar on its own stream. But I was like, kind of like not in a great place, and I was like, stream something else that you're like okay with streaming, because if you do this, you're just going to be angry at Gen 6 and give Pokemon shitty ratings for no reason, so that's why I haven't continued yet. However, I went back and looked at that tier maker list, and yeah, it deleted my Unova choices, so I had to go back, look at my old VOD for doing the Unova picks, pause it on certain points, and then refill in like what I chose. I moved like 1 or 2 around as well, but I shouldn't have done that, but oh well, who cares? No one, literally no one cares. Not even me. So, these will happen eventually. Probably sooner than later, because I'm kind of getting the itch now. So, expect the Kalos one. I don't know if there'll be 3 separate streams or not. It depends on how long each one takes. I don't think Kalos will take that long, because I don't like Pokemon X and Y. So there's probably not going to be a whole lot of contemplation. But maybe I'll be wrong, we'll see. I might do Kalos and Alola in the same stream, but probably not all 3. And then I'll do another one for Alola and another for Galar. That reminds me, anything else I'm planning on doing if any of this jumps out at me? 'Cause I'm still finishing this fish. I'm almost done. I'm on the last fish. I'm on the last fish. Maybe I'll stream Spectre Torment again for Halloween. I was going to in 2021, and I decided against it. For whatever reason. I might do it again. Maybe. Time Spinner's a good game. I'm thinking it probably won't be sad again. It might. He can come. I have no problem with him joining my shit, like ever. But Time Spinner, right? I'm thinking about beating it on Nightmare mode and like going to go complete shit. Or just doing a randomizer run. Because I've seen people do randomizer runs. Sat and a few other people. Erin Gobrag. She's a good streamer. She doesn't do it like frequently as much, I don't think. But like, she does that. A fellow Time Spinner fan, I would say. If I do say so myself, to be so bold as to put words in another's mouth. So So yeah, I might do it once. The difference being is that like Sat, Aaron, and other people I've watched do it are like very familiar with the game, and I'm like, I've been around the block, but like I'm no expert. So like randomizer would probably take me a whole stream, whereas it would take them like 2 hours tops, because they know where all the shit is and where all the checks are. I'll just be like, oh, why doesn't this give me an item that's good? You know. Crash Bandicoot 2 and Crash Bandicoot Warped, I probably won't be streaming those again. The reason I bring them up, though, is because there are other games that rings a bell to. They're just, like, games I really like. There are games that I'm holding in the holster that I would like to stream. But I want to save it for something special. Or save it for, like, a guest that's, like, going to be there for the stream. I don't want to just, you know, do it to do it. One of these is Klonoa Door to Phantomil. It's absolutely one of my favorite games of all time. But I do not want to waste a stream on that until it is a special occasion. After that, maybe I'll stream it again one day. Who knows? But for the first one, I wanted to say, I know it doesn't matter. It's like streaming. Who fucking cares, right? I'm saving it for someone fucking special. Saving my little Klonoa. My little fuzzy over there. Oh my god, this needs to end. Stuff like that. Ape Escape is another one that comes to mind. And there's other shit like Kirby Air Ride or like Smash Melee or Smash Ultimate where I'm like, I would love to stream this, but I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with that. So, like without multiplayer, like what am I even fucking doing in these games? Let's look at this. So Sonic Colors, probably not gonna do that again on stream, or at least not anytime fucking soon. But in June, I run a thing called Sonic Month, which is a very original title, and if you steal it, I will find you and put you down. And lawyers will be in bed with you when you wake up in the morning. Last year, the original idea was I'm gonna pick a bunch of Sonic games that I like for the most part, and just like every week I'll play one or something, or maybe I'll play one that takes longer, and like maybe that'll last 2 or 3 weeks or whatever. And then I had the idea, like, why don't we stream a bunch of like fan games and shit, like Sonic fans have worked on, you know? So instead of praising, you know, Sega, let's like, you know, give the fucking floor to the people that I personally feel make Sonic as like a legacy, as a brand, what it is. I don't think it's Sonic Team. I don't think it's Sega. It's definitely not Sega. I think it's the fan base. And the fan games are interesting, and we had a lot of good ones last year. No stinkers. So we'll probably do that again. I'll probably find some way to play Sonic Roboblast Kart again and make it fun to watch. If I can't think of enough games to put in, I might throw in more Sonic World again, but probably not. But yeah. Sonic Colors I played, though, at the end of it to kind of round it off with a Sonic game I like. Because on Randomrings Channel, whenever I talk about Sonic games, it's usually Sonic games that I'm shitting on for, you know, whatever reason. But, like, so I want to do something that's like, you know, I'm not one of those fuckers. Like, there are games in the series that I like. There's a reason why I keep coming back. What else is there to say? A game that has been on my list to stream, because this is the list I put out publicly. I have an Excel spreadsheet that's like got everything. Not everything, not every game I own, but like every game I've thought about streaming. Final Fantasy VIII has been on this list because Final Fantasy VIII has been on my shelf since 2015? 2016 maybe? I want to say 2016. I played maybe 8 hours of it, tops. Never beat it. Never got past disc 1. So that might be a thing we can do. The unfortunate thing is that I'd have to voice all the characters again, like I did with Final Fantasy IX. That shit gets exhausting, which is why this took from May to November. Several fucking months. Because I have to, like, physically be in the zone to be able to do it, and I was trying to do it every week. So very rarely did streams ever go over 3.5 hours, because, like, I just couldn't deal anymore. I think that's all the ones we gotta talk about. Oh, that was too much fish. I can't finish the fish. Anybody want a half scoop? Oh, I knew I shouldn't have made that many fucking. Oh, I was gonna down it with eggnog originally too. I'm so glad I decided against that. I think that would have actually made me sick. Other plans for oh, you know what? That's another important thing. E3. I don't know. It was fun last year. But I don't know if I want to do it again. Maybe I will. It depends on how I'll wait and see how I feel about it when E3 comes around the next. I might do. I did one E3 stream. It was one of the longest streams I've ever done. Actually, fuck. I think it was the longest stream I've done to this date. I don't feel like pulling it up. I don't remember. Actually, it says on my fucking YouTube. I can check real quick. Look at all my cringe fucking subscriptions. No, my longest stream right now is just some random fucking shit. It's when I started the Pokemon tier maker, and then I played games with Brad, my friend Brad, for like a while. But then yeah, see this like 9-hour stream. So this is what I wanted to talk about too. September 22nd, I think it is the day I call the stream anniversary. To clarify, it is not the day I started streaming. It's not even the day that I made my Twitch account. September 22nd of 2020 was when, I think it was technically my third stream, but it was the first like stream where I like planned it out and was like, people, I'm doing a stream and it's gonna rock. And I had 3 of my friends, Taylor, Brad, and Sat, all come in to the stream, like in voice chat, like guesting in the voice chat. It was really good. It was a fun fucking time. So that I don't want to celebrate the start of my stream because like it was an awkward fucking stream. My first stream was a train wreck. So like I want to celebrate like, but it was still like in the same month. Like I streamed Super Mario Odyssey like towards the beginning of September, I think, and then like later I streamed Downwell, and then I was like, okay, now I think I got an idea of what I'm doing here, kinda sorta, and did that stream. So that was fun. In 2021 we did Stream Anniversary. We played I basically woke up and like got ready to stream, and then I started streaming around like probably like 2 in the afternoon or something, maybe 1 even in the afternoon. And I started playing Pokemon White randomizer. It was like, let's see where the fuck this goes. And I think 5 of my friends came in voice chat. Technically 5. Sat was like in chat eventually. He didn't come to voice chat, but he was there, which was cool. He hung out for a while. He hung out after like everybody else went to bed though. And yeah, we just streamed shit. We streamed Gartic Phone for like surprising amount of time, and then after Gartic Phone, mostly everybody else logged off, and Brad and I played Big's Big Adventure. There's a Sonic fan game, and it's what it sounds like. And then Blazing Dynamo. There's a really fucking cool fan game that was at Sage this past year. I want to when that becomes like an actual like full game, I want to jump on that shit. So yeah, Stream Anniversary is just, I invite all my friends, like, please come in on this date and we're gonna do something fucking cool together. Maybe it'll be Gartic Phone again, maybe it'll be Jackbox, I don't know yet. Something. It'll be fun. So keep that in mind. It'll be September 22nd, probably. Actually, what is September 22nd this year? Yeah, it's a Thursday. I'll probably be able to do it. All right, we're gonna wrap this up, and then I'm gonna play a little bit more Pyre, and then probably go to bed. But yeah. So Sonic Anniversary, another thing to look forward to. I do it the entirety of June. Depending on the main series where we're at the time, because like this past year, right, I still continued doing Final Fantasy IX. So like, I'd stream twice a week, and like. So like on Tuesdays I do the Sonic game, and then like on I think it was Wednesdays I did Final Fantasy IX or something like that, or maybe it was flipped. I think it was flipped. I might do that again, but at the very least there will be one stream a week during June, and there'll be Sonic games, probably fan games. There are a few in particular I already have my eye on, but if you have any recommendations or you know somebody that's like developing a Sonic fan game and they have something playable, let me know. I'll stream it in June. And then at the end of June, I'll play, maybe Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes might be a good choice. Maybe. We'll see. What else do I got? Streamiversary, September, probably the 22nd. October, I might do, yeah, Spectre Torment again. Maybe. I can't think of anything else that's, like, worth announcing, you know? But yeah, for sure, unless something terrible happens to me, which might happen. I'm not going to go in depth in my personal life right now, at this current moment. Things are going to get a little scary here in a sec. In a few days. But, I'll probably be fine. But yeah, it's gonna be rough for a bit financially, so it might be scary. It might be a stressful time in general to the point where I might skip out on some weeks, but hopefully not. I should be able to stream at least once a week. Ideally, with the new schedule, I want to stream twice a week. I want to stream a main series, which in this case is Pyre, and then like on Monday or Wednesday or whatever, I will stream a little bit of like just whatever the fuck else comes to mind. It doesn't have to be a full game or anything. I said I was gonna be done after that song. Yeah, let's shut it off. Fuck it. Okay. That was all I had to really say. So definitely expect Bastion series after Pyre. Probably expect the Third Age. Probably. Expect either Yoku's Island Express, another Metroid 2 remake, or both. Expect Pokemon Ultra Sun Randomizer. Expect Pokemon Tier Maker. God, I hope I don't become a Pokemon fucking, like, gimmick channel. And then whatever we're doing for the Streamiversary stream, expect fucking chaos. In June, expect a bunch of Sonic games. Yeah, that's it for that idea. Let's go ahead and get this out of here. Okay. I'll stream for like maybe another half hour. Maybe more. Depends on how I feel. What am I looking for? Here we go. Yeah, I'll just put it as a little more Pyre. I don't care. Fuck it. Actually, you know what? Here, I want to do the pun. The first pun that came to my head is set the world afire. There's gonna be plenty more of those where that came from. Set the world apire. Disney? I didn't say the word Disney. Closed captioning saying I said the word Disney. I didn't say the D word. Not my fucking chat. Not my stream. All right. So now the been updated again. It's no longer just chatting. It's back to Pyre. So let's go back to Pyre. I brought a soda in here. I don't know if I want it. I haven't been drinking like any soda over the past couple weeks, but I opened one. Now's the time. I've had 2 Dr. Peppers left in my fridge for a while. Maybe this will keep me awake longer and I'll stream more. Because, like, other than music, I don't have anything to, like, immediately work on right now. That, like, I need to get done. Except the music. Which, even then, like, do I need to get it done? No. It's just, like, for my own sake. Alright. Back to fucking PYRE. Back to fucking PYRE. Where are we going? Where are we going? This game has really tasteful use of fucking guitar in its soundtrack. I actually really appreciate that. Oh, this is the place. Trieste, the Silver Star. Silver Star burns bright over the fissured land of Black Sin. I might turn the volume down a little more.
Congegration.
I'm still not 100% sure if I'm towering over it or not. Fine. My nose itches. My nose. Okay. Yo, Headwind. What do you have to say? Still further north, then. Not simply north. There shall prove difficult.
Quagrisarum.
What's the problem? Destination is beyond the Death's Tempest. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing intact. The Tempest reaching the Sea of Solace simply for all eternity. Great. Can we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chances back in warm-held waters would be even worse.
Come on, people. It'll be just another day of the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning.
Your optimism is infectious.
Isn't it?
You all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you will have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. See what Shay's up to.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm so happy right now. I'm happy because I was so worried about Mr. Headwind for a while there, you know? He was so kind to me when we first met. Him and Miss Jodariel.
Jodariel?
Jodariel. And Mr. Greentail. And you too. But I just really like him.
She sighs. She seems happy to be here.
Say, do you,
She cheers up for a moment.
do you think he likes me too?
Headwind? Okay. Nobody's given like an age yet. Especially because this is like purgatory, right? I was under the impression that Headwind was like 27. Somewhere vaguely between like 24 and like 35. But I'm pretty sure Shay's supposed to be like... I thought she was like hella young. Like a teenager or something. Or like, you know what? No, I see her as like 18. Like she's like the kind of like 18 to like 21-year-old that's like, yeah, I'm an adult now. I have my shit together. But also I'm actually just like a child. If she's wondering how Headwind feels about her, she should just talk to him. She should know Headwind enjoys her company, but may not share her feelings beyond that. Let's say, I don't fucking know. There must be a way to redirect her attention to something less awkward. I could do that. But I'm not gonna manipulate my friend Shay. But the way this is worded, let her down, makes me think she's, like, not going to take this well. Fuck it. Let's roll the dice and see where this goes. You suggest to Shay that if she has certain feelings for Headwind, that she should let him know. It is a rare privilege to feel loved. She stares at you a moment. Then she begins to laugh.
Oh, you're so silly, mister. I didn't mean him like that. It's so embarrassing. Besides, I think that maybe he's a little old, you know? I'm gonna go cheer him up. This is a funny story.
Now you're playing me to be the fucking idiot? Okay. Yeah, alright. She bounds off, leaving you to ponder what just happened exactly. Yeah, what the fuck? Do either of you even know how old the other is? Like, in a ballpark. She still gains 1+ hope anyway. Fuck it. Great. Good. I'll use her in the next fucking fight, probably. She's good anyway. Let's see what our, globe girlfriend's up to. Oh, we can't. Well, that's fine, too. Bid her farewell. Or I can just do the other thing. Nah. Let's keep going. Let's keep playing the fucking game. Alright, sitting outside. Headwind's fixing leaks. Sounds terrifying. Okay, Rookie's trying to catch sea creatures. Tizo's swimming? Okay. Tarek is listening to the sea. I think that's all we got. Alright. Okay. We have two choices. And one might lead to Storm Wall. Which seems like where we need to go anyway. Ragged Rock, the north current towards Storm Wall passes by old carcasses of ships long gone. Rookie spotted wreckage in the area and believes there could be valuables to find. Froth Sea, south current leads towards Storm Wall brims with large sea creatures. Tizo seems very eager to see the wagon head in this direction. Well, that doesn't sound great. I'm gonna go with Rookie. He seems to know. He seems to know a thing or two about the world. He was the first one that didn't assume I was a fucking man. I guess my character is a man. Fuck it. The remnants of a shattered fleet do little to raise the confidence of your companions. Given that the massive, deathless tempest rages to the north, not far from your position. We ought to be more concerned with that storm than in finding trinkets, Greentail.
Oh, relax already, Jody. Let me do my job. I don't show up when you're out there keeping watch and start telling you to come off and out, do I?
You interrupt me in the middle of my work no fewer than 4 times per day. They go on like this for some time before returning to you. Investigating the wreckage is going to take time, but you may find something to show for it. Yeah! Rookie Vertley is mistaken when it comes to matters of finding valuables. Dario's correct. And that focus ought to be on finding passive destination. Nah! It's purgatory, live a little. You suggest it may be well worthwhile to continue searching through the wreckage after having come this far. Rookie grins wide. Yeah?
Hey, you see it my way, chum? Now, let's see what we can get.
After an exhaustive search.
Sorry, chum. I think I was chasing the refraction of the sun or something. There's nothing down there.
Jadariel fumes at all of this, but says nothing. Jadariel lost one hope for the next fight. Well, that didn't go well. That was a bad decision, I guess. It's okay. I'm standing by Rookie. I don't give a fuck. Sometimes, you know what? That's what makes us people. Sometimes he's wrong. That's okay. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought beyond the reason. Then, something in the nearby waters stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Oh no.
Old good ladies and good sirs, this knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please. What is it now, worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do, and in turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady. Not the dead. Let us be joy, and let this knight join you, please. Can you believe this, Edward?
Not really, no.
Nay, looking at you not so surprised. Your valor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion, that he shall serve you to the end.
What about your other worm friends back there? The PYRE cards.
They are base cowards! This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the Hulk of Horus. Never before have we been trumped so thoroughly. And furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish.
Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm. Some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled to these waters. Jadariel pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwig gives her a look.
Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing alone?
Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're going to get. Dario glowers back at the worm and tries his best to look presentable. Hedwin is more gracious, tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you cross the deathless tempest, you can come along for now.
This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you pass the storm. Go first! This knight requires your consent. Give in to this knight your blessings in the name of the Night Wings, and thus shall he go forth.
Sir Gilman seems to be asking your permission for something? Tentatively agree to whatever he's asking so we can get on with it already. It's not clear to you exactly what Sir Gilman intends to do for you right now. As you begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depths. Yet through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he intends to do. Sir Gilman is determined to help you cross the deathless tempest. Wow. Okay. Soda's a lot better when we won't drink it fucking constantly. Determined to prove himself to you and the Night Wings, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of Solus, calls out to you.
Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now. Lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought to be not far east of here. Today, we shall bring peace to the unfroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. But they are highly just!
Plus, Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that makes it. I have like a business line. Is that what there's anything? Probably not, right? Hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of the unfathomed plurns! Boil me the seas with their wrath! Unfathomed plurns, sea titan once slain by the scribe. Oh, it's probably Plurnus. Sea titan once slain by the scribe under King Horus. Improved lies dormant. Exiled worms within these waters have long harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the downside's channels for any save this night's own kind. Be gone now from here, fiends! This night shall finish what the Under King Horus started. Yo. See how that goes. Oh, you like walk quiet and go. Weird. Real weird. Alright. See you, Gilman. It's raining Powerpuff Girls fucking art.
Hold it right there. You turned your slug. Then you turn your back on this knight to your superior.
Superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth. Last this night checked. Here you hold no sway over this night.
Ah, what have you done to the squad? Have you no honor left at all?
This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself to you.
You dare to staunch the tempest full of nightwings?
What's your delusion? The knight was born to dare. Now, come and fight this knight, if you so dare as well.
Pirates! Banish him! This is an order!
Banish the higher hearts. Banish the higher fucking hearts. Oh, so you have the aura, so like you're badass. Wait now, Sir Deluge. Are you not face this knight yourself and need the dirty work onto your charters?
Fine, Gilman. You wish to stand against your commander? Have it your way. Sir Marsh, Lady Secrets, to me. Banish now. This is a troublemaker.
It's like fucking almost immediately killed all of them. You are master of this night no longer, Sir Deluge. Thus, shatter our fraternal bonds. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge. But that would be a bald-faced lie, and yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again.
Leave you, little traitor. This knight will have your head. Gilman!
Now I have that going on, I guess. It's probably good, right? As the day wears on, there's still no sign of the Worm Knight. Companions grow restless, but then... Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell, and new scars to show for them. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken, and struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Worm Knight. And more importantly, as Little Tempest ought no longer pose a threat for now, behold! As if on cue, the deathless Tempest begins to simmer and subside. Oh. Look at that. He really did it. Of course this knight did it! Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some... Shut up. The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Hedwig help him up. Sure, deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwing. Huzzah! pretty much said that himself. Worked. Sir Gilman joined the group. He also revealed path north for you. Oh. Okay. That's a thing we got now. Sir Gilman revealed. Yep, sure did. He sure did. Really going for a 7-hour stream here, almost. It's been 6.5. I might keep going. Some of the voices are kind of uncomfortable with me right now, after doing this for so long today. Anyway, with Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the defense. But true to your word, try saying that 10 times fast. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question. And from one most fair. Call me that one more. Fuck. Take 2. Call me that once more and I shall tie you in a knot. Ah! And from one more spirited as well. This knight was wise to side with ye. Just... where do we turn from here? Answer the question now. Sir Gilman does no such thing. Although, eventually, he does make that specific current that should lead his lands beyond. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making unfold. Let me be the first to say, let's go! You are on the verge of sailing across the Sea of Solace. Ooh. Say, Tarek? Hi. That Lucha was carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you? I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy and we could use a little tune to lighten up the mood, you know what I mean? Let me see what I can do.
Before the salt and roiling sea, the moon began to cry. The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. Misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise.
Tarek and Eurydice duet with.
The doomed ship still resides.
At last, your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground. The land called Black Basin. The Black Basin, however you prefer to pronounce it, I have no clue. Your fellow exiles contact the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination.
Her final throes and shivers and shakes.
Oh wow, all the black stuff straight up like glass. Okay, let's talk to Sir Gilman. The one voice that's hurting right now. You approach Sir Gilman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers with his lack of attendance. He regards him with a single eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor! And this knight has a great deal of honor to receive.
Having fled the pyre huts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law, inscribed within the books. Some triumvirates this knight has met, and perchance mentioned by name, they are inclined to bend the rules a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong! The exile who refuses to obey the rules, as they were written by the under King Horus and his 7 friends, deserves neither his honor nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have confidence that the Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained under the point of foulness. So please excuse him, Master Reader. Well, he slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. Ah. This crest. What's everybody else doing? Tito's napping. Oh, Ruki's chasing something. Sparrow's off on her own, naturally. Tarek is out on a walk.
Marin Frantes.
My lovely reader comes to me again. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Nare liberictus.
So that we are back on solid land, something like it. Then this must be Black Basin. Flames and noxious fumes on one side, suffocating forest on the other. Lovely, lovely place. So good of you to take me here. You truly would pursue those blasted stars into the farthest corners of the lands. Though I had better cease my blasphemy, or else the scribes themselves just might descend from up on high, and strike me with another much-deserved penalty. But there are such transgressions, read it. Sometimes it keeps me going. Not that I have any real choice. Now, we had better get back to our normal business, as it were.
Jare agitensa.
Take care of yourself, dude. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, Headwind's stretching. I almost didn't notice. Headwind is stretching his legs. Very important to note. My blanket's falling off my arms. I got a big blanket on me because my apartment's full. He's slumping off. I'll probably end this with one big final like battle and then call it a stream because my voice is getting kind of hoarse. Okay, let's survey the surroundings, why don't we? Can you find that oh, I thought there's something important on my phone. There's not. You found that Headwind had asked for several volunteers to scout the area and then report back. Alright, everyone. Don't go too far. Let's meet back by dusk. Please, just caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. For your part, you remain with the Black Wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned, or earlier. Hi everyone, I'm back! I have come back! Shay returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. This knight yet lives! Although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from a northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Tizo wonders whether any species of fish lives in the pools or rock nearby. Judging by his face, I don't think he found any. The little imp Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you near the wagon. There's a western pass. It seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows and the crags may well cover our advance against whoever may be watching.
Sereniscus.
Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam. Though, in my experience, we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb toward the nest of Trieste. Which is... The exiled archer lived in salt on this... It's a cliff, okay. There's a bunch of cliffs. It's my winged remnants. Oh, the last surviving faction of the winged harps. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The exiles of the high winged remnants. You may have no love for them inherently, but they have no qualms with me for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Negotiate with them? Then Haywood steps in, as the lone minstrel bows and backs away.
Sa.
Hey. Let's not decide on this just yet.
Terem tave.
We're not going anywhere right now. That much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Dario glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. You have the rest of the day to practice your vocations. I'm probably gonna level up a bitch. Shoot, no, yeah, I'm gonna level up. I should try the other one just to see what it does, but but hee. Wait. Everyone at level 3 but Rookie? I don't care about Superman. Shade's at level 3, just fine. Headwind actually. Headwind is about to hit 3. Or no, Headwind hit 3. You know, sometimes the big number that says rank 3 is hard to read. Let's get Rookie to 3. Let's do that. Sure, time I can go through some light right about now may take the edge off. You sit down with Rookie to go over some of the subtler aspects of the rites, such as the site of banishment, how to return from it, since he's beginning to understand. Harder, faster, stronger, and a little better looking too. I mean, is there anything I can't handle? Choose a mastery for Rookie, dude. Please, please, please. So I really wanted this one, I think, right? The hunting for the adversary's PYRE Rookie soon returns, rather than remaining banished. That's pretty fucking dope. But now that I've kind of played longer, let's see what this is again. Jump to second or third time. That's actually also good. That's more of like, yeah, we don't really need that. So let's get one of these maybe. Do I want both of these? When Rookie banishes adversaries by casting Mazora, the blast can banish nearby adversaries. That's a good one. I think that's what I was thinking going with anyway. Rookie casts Aura 50% part neutral. Or you can get 50% down there. I'm definitely gonna go with this for now, and then I'll decide on where else I want to branch out later. But I'm probably gonna get that last one anyway, on the right. So if you get banished in the right, just try to find your way back to your pyre, right? Fancy. Okay. Cool. Did that. At least talking in the wagon. Alright. Let's continue the journey. I gotta pick a journey place. Why can't I go that way? Oh, the point is we have to go one way or another. That's a good idea. Judario wishes to avoid the harps by staying on low ground, which I'm worried about headwind, so like that makes sense to me. The lone minstrel believes he can negotiate safe passage through the harps via this path. I don't believe you, so I'm gonna go for it. You're a really good singer, but negotiator? What are you gonna do? Play him Stairway to Heaven and see what happens? The Shadowlands of Black Shore proved difficult to traverse for the Black Wagon. The low road to the next the path through the land beyond the sea solos extrudes the ocean black glass. So a lot of this is just like glass. It's pretty fucking neat. I like it. Jadariel searches for a solid path forward to the Veil. Fire on these blasted lands! How we proceed through this? Perhaps I may be of some assistance. This place is not so unfamiliar to nor are its hidden denizens. Please remain with the others until I return, madam. Shall not be. The visitor disappears into the cliffs before Jadariel can protest. In the meantime, you and she continue to keep watch, sensing unseen eyes. Last time one disappeared on us, we searched him for days. But this time, he soon returns. We have secured safe passage to the nest of Trieste. We may proceed. Secured passage. Fuck. Secured safe passage with whom, sir? Just then, a winged woman dives down from the sky. She looks at Jadariel, how have I been pronouncing it this whole time? Up and down. And then soars away, without a word. The lone minstrel says nothing more either. Jadariel's sky. Wow, I can't fucking speak anymore. Jadariel's scowl deepens. For centuries, the Commonwealth was stood with the high wing remnants. Treacherous assaults, thanks to soldiers such as she. Oh no! I pretty much can't use you next fight now. I'm sorry, Jadariel. Wait, is that on top of the... That's probably on top of the one she got in the fucking ocean. She probably has like negative... That's like half her hope. It's gone. She lost like, I think 1 or 2 in the ocean. God, fuck. There's a rad fucking unicorn though. At last, you arrive at the nest of Trieste, where the next rite is soon to commence. Do not shake the feeling that unseen eyes watched your wagon's descent and remain fucking now. Oh, sweet. Go to Slugville. Is anybody in here to talk to? No, I don't think so. I understand the point of these. My emperor lie there, bleeding and alone, in the bitter land. Beyond the river, with fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest, the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the latest embrace. It was the Imp Calb that nursed him back to health, and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myra would come in search for him, some under employment by the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. Bossy
Tell me,
fox.
Palochestas.
Need help with that?
Venta visitame.
Alright. Cool. Let's talk to Sluggo then. Let's play around. I have 61. I've not got much more. So I can't afford most of this shit. I can get those, which are good. Can't get that. Any adversaries banished by the bearer take longer to return. I don't think that one's worth 180. But like, maybe 150. I can see like 150 at most. 180 is a bit of a stretch. I'm hoping for this one still though, so I'm gonna wait. Let's see this one. Actually, what's this? Just to know later, so I can't afford it right now. After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bear's pyre is restored by up to 5. Ooh, that's actually really good though. But instead, I'm just gonna buy a bunch of these. Yeah. Yeah.
Right eyes.
Yes.
Right eyes.
Look into the thing you're going into tonight.
Gonna FaceTime.
Copre sol.
Wait, that's not what I meant to do. I fucking clicked the wrong thing for no reason. That wasn't an accident of the game. It was just me being like, yeah, this green orb is the way the party menu. Here's the thing, is that that's really good, but I'm not really, like, using it that often. So, maybe I should boost the other fucking shit, huh? Mooncrest is good. Tailwind Crest is really fucking good. Why am I not boosting that?
Gonna FaceTime with my mom tonight.
There's also the hope thing. That's pretty good. What is it, 1 and 2? I'll give 2 to the, this one. And then I'll give, well, yeah. Worth it? Will this add the quickness? Yes. Immediate fucking returns. Yes, we're doing that then. Oh, good show. Good show. Commence the ride, baby. This is probably gonna top off the stream because, like, as much as I want to keep playing after this, like, it might be a bad idea health-wise. We are rapidly approaching the 7-hour mark. Okay. Check my phone.
Gonna FaceTime with my mom tonight. Gonna suck the fucking penis. Gonna FaceTime with your mom tonight.
That's not even how Melody line goes. That's how the Adam Levine version of that would go.
Gonna FaceTime with your mom tonight. Gonna FaceTime with your mom tonight.
Why? What am I doing? This is why I shouldn't. I'm gonna just start streaming late at night. I'm gonna get this fucking loopy and stupid every time. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Trieste, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. This, then, is what passes for the Night Wings now? Such a rabble, not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. It almost sounded like the fucking, fish pins. Fucking, no! Mark Mill. Try saying that 5 times fast. Mark well. Oh my god. Mark well my words, you horned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off. Mr. Dario flowers after her. It is only then you realize another harp is coming.
She's quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest.
You know not of my interest.
Let's put another shot. Hi.
My name's Pamitha Thane.
The surly one back there, that was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only met just now. Though I must say, something about you reminds me of her.
The fuckless bitch.
How dare you implicate... Oh, sorry. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk?
Sir.
Just then, Edwin shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Dario.
No, Edwin. Don't be serious.
Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this for...
Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, Or did you make it all this way across this playin?
Nakim Tamira. Trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwin. But you have set our course thus far, and I have followed. So, do as you must. That sandalwood had better have an explanation for all of this. Tutorial storms off as Hedwin turns.
Sharon Pavi.
What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? Your attention. Your attention, please. You turn your attention to Pamitha. It's probably Pamitha. Pamitha sounds fucking stupid. Or maybe it's Pamitha. Pamitha, who has been watching with bemused interest.
Mirika e Amita.
Oh, a reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Tom. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like, until you're confident that the truth of it. Why don't you?
Sense that she's conflicted about something. But you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives here and now are earnest. Everyone wants to know your initial impression of Pamitha. She seems alright. You are willing to take Pamitha at her word, and see in her the potential for a valuable new ally. Express your reservations. It may be that her training gives her some resistance to your scrutiny. Having only met her, you cannot sense whether to trust her and defer to Hedwin. Tell Hedwin that you cannot adequately judge Pamitha just yet. While you have certain reservations, you defer to him on what to do.
Savintere.
I understand, my friend, and I appreciate your backup on this one. Above all, I need to give Sandalwood the benefit of the doubt, which means doing the same right now for Pamitha. Come this far thanks to a certain faith, and right now it's telling me to take her with us. Even though Dodariel isn't going to like it. Then turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwin. Well, fuck. Let me try that again. I'm Hedwin. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions. If you'll hear me out.
Vestalium.
Dile sempre dar.
First, after we've finished here tonight, come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you'll have to find a way to get along with Jadariel, whom you met earlier.
Brilliant. I had no plans to stick around here. As for your team and friend, no doubt we'll get all famous.
Though I don't suppose have an extra set of raiments I could use. Because I think the right to get a start. You look up and see she's right. Holy fuck, there goes some star shit. Pamitha Thane joined you, she had a score to settle. Oh fuck, get to use a harpy for a fight? Hell yes. Please, daddy. Yep, we reached the 7-hour mark. Yeah, we're probably gonna do this fight and be done. Why do I do these things to myself? I guess I just like
I
screaming.
thought for
What a
sure
weirdo.
the stars would have eluded you by now.
Yeah, you said that before, bitch.
Yet here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Trieste.
Yeah, brain,
And
let's
you've
go.
swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with 2. One from the Pyre Heart, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see.
Winged terrors. That's you. So like a pussy up there.
For the vibrant country that was once your home.
Like a punch you, I would. From a distance, you observe as Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing's raiments, heads towards your adversaries in the ranks. You. What sort of heathen? I know what heathen is. Why would I say that? You. What sort of heathen hop would dare take wing against us? Your companion then loosens the bindings on her mask.
Mazorshin.
Oh, that Tabitha.
Tamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding.
Makanarum dirje.
What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? Saint Triesta Tethys is what she means by what in Saint's name. She implicitly describes. Doubtless come to dig your talons in my back again.
Mazorshin.
No, sister. I've come to have a word with you.
Save it.
I cannot help but share your poisoned blood.
But I shan't ever count you as my sister.
Do you expect me to believe that you came all this way for talk?
You waste your time as ever.
La vistaritas.
It's life if not a waste of time, dear sister.
Give me a chance, why don't you?
What do you have to even lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way.
Bare vafinam.
Silence.
You shouldn't have come here in a time for talk. It's long since past. If only you could see yourself again consulting my enemies. Fine then, savor the defeat. But I warn you, stay away from me.
Tamitha says nothing more as her blood sister turns away again. Tamitha, gets your attention. Doesn't take much. I like harpies. They're cool.
Audirame.
Listen to me, reader, darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this ride on your behalf. My wings will bring you victory.
Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee. So Gelman refuses to participate in the rides this night so that Tamitha can face her sister. I was not going to use him anyway. You observe the treacherous terrain. Tamitha should be better suited to the rides here than the rest of you.
Now we shall get started.
Seems that way. Reluctant. Chivalrous. Sure. What you got there, baby? Oh, I can't use the shit that's equipped to everybody else. Okay, face stone. I can give you quickness. How are you a winged creature and you only have 10 quickness? How is that a problem I'm having with you right now? Or I could just leech money. I'm gonna have to kill shit with her. Just the way it's gonna go. Wait. If I equip something, she might take it with her. So I probably should just do it. Equipping Tamitha with talisman from your cargo will make her stronger in the rites. What if she steals it? What if she takes it away? Let's think about this. Here. If my assumption is completely wrong, I lose nothing. If my assumption is right. Well, I feel like I wouldn't say that if she's just never gonna give the fucking thing back. Let's do it. It'll be fine. Put this back on Yudaria with that guy? Yeah. Yeah, give it for the fucking. Why is she a temporary party member? Which is cool. I like her. Fuck her. Oh god. Tamitha burps.
Why, I never thought you'd ask there, dog. I accept. If the little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not.
Wait, what? What? Oh, I wasn't gonna use you anyway. I have a hope of 4 right now. -5 low morale. Yeah, I'm not using you anyway. Nice try. Definitely bringing Ruki with me.
Ruki.
And then I'm probably gonna bring Edwin or Shay. Wait, no, then somebody will get boosted? It's boosted right now. You're boosted, right? Yeah, you have high morale. Yeah, I'm bringing Shay. Shay can take that.
Shay.
Did not think Shay would become one of my mains.
What? They all have wings. I want to have wings too.
The
Fucking
choice
girl
is
same.
cast.
Come then, sister. Perhaps when we are finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time.
Kavaras, Gorshan.
I shan't be tricked by you, good amateur. How poetic that we have met here in the Downset. I think of nowhere else where I would rather see you rot for what you did to our people and to me.
Oh, this is just hairy. Amethyst seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention. Again.
Hello there, reader darling. To be at your mercy in all this, I'd like it very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in a state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what we sisters of the High Wing remnants can be.
Reader, you put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters? That seems entirely unwise. Even for you. Tread lightly around that exiled Pamitha. Her kind's all but forgotten Saint Triesta's grace.
I hear you, I hear you. Ooh! Holy shit! Great! She's perfect!
See, darling, we hops were not so bad. Now I suppose we better get to work. Just don't go underestimating Tamitha over there. I trust you'll do the best you can. To the sky, sisters! Talon formation! On we go. Let's fight a motherfucking...
Begone!
Bada boom bee. Bada boom bee. Suck his dick.
The night wings make their mark upon the flame.
They should have 20 fucking damage for that. Sounds like pretty good. That's like pretty good. What was saying? Yeah. Oh no. Wait. Shit. Fuck. I can't do anything about them in the sky. Oh yes, I can.
Tell me something. You know how to fly?
Huh? No, I mean not really. Anyway, what makes you ask?
Then listen up. My blood sister's there. She'll swoop right past you if you're careless. But we hops simply cannot get much altitude down here. So if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it. Catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her.
Yeah. Press X, block flying adversaries. Say. Yeah, it worked pretty well. Can't lie about it. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. And that'll be another one dead. And that'll be another one dead. Or not. No. Okay. I'm losing. I'm losing. I'm
Your
losing.
pyre shall soon be ashes on the ground.
Okay. No, it's okay. I got it. Why aren't you jumping? Why aren't you jumping? Why aren't you doing it?
Unfortunate.
Oh, this game is so, like, hard to control. I don't know how it looks, like, to others. Like, if it looks easy. But I can assure you it's fucking not. What the fuck? Why'd he go over there? Oh, hello? Oh, hello?
So it is.
So it is! Yeah. So it is, you know?
Now
At the end of the day, so it is sometimes.
Fuck you! Bye-bye!
Exactly by the book.
Let's fucking
The
go.
two triumvirates are neck and neck.
Death. Yeah. Bye-bye.
She soared right in.
Neck and neck my ass. Look at that shit.
Damn you, Pamitha! You're no true Thane. To think that you got the gall to call me sister. Still, to everything you wrought upon us. I hate to break it to you, Tabitha, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familiar status. Look, I know I wronged you. That's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. You're side of the story. If I wanted to hear more lies and deception, I ought to have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, you have come all this way to face me, Pamatha. Then come and do it. You and me.
You think that you see Pamatha shake her head.
Everyone, step back.
Oh, 1v1? 1v1?
What
got
is
this
it
shit.
those
Watch
two
this.
think
Watch
they're
this shit.
doing? The rights are not the place to settle petty scores.
Easy.
And it is done. The you-know-who prevailed. Was the will of the 8 scribes which kept their flame alive. Thus
This is not the place to do the well done.
proceedings.
You call me only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. You postpone the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day with or without my aid. Tamatha, wait. Please. You found good company there, Pamatha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Pamatha stands motionless as her blood system parts. At least we beat him though, huh? My name's Rookie Greentail, by the way. And, I think we're heading back now, so you coming? Sure.
The 8 scribes bless us
Sweet,
with
we
their
do get it. It's
ways.
not temporary. Well, she might be like unlockable later or something. Like, do a new game plus, she like can come with you. Yeah. Oh, so close.
Until the next right.
Speaking of until the next right, yeah. I think after whatever dialogue sets me back into a menu is gonna do it, by the way. Which will be now. Oh, no, not yet. After vanquishing the essence, like you just heard in a pitched battle, you and the others return to your wagon and consider your next move and how to best integrate Pamatha into the group. So, it's the essence. Oh, no, the other team. Already.
Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the rights will cause my path and Tamatha's to cross again before long.
Serum Tave.
You're welcome with us for now, Pamatha. Trust is what we got. Trust is what we got, babe. Trust is what got us here. Isn't that right, Rookie? But Rookie did not seem to hear the question. He's been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Pamatha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls him aside. Rita, I'll ask you a moment of your time outside. No, I want to talk to the bird! There's somewhere I ask. There's somewhere I may ask we go. Here in Black Basin, Rita. By your leave, of course. Provided that the stars allow it. Would you look upon them for us, please? Sure thing, buddy. Yeah, fuck it. But I'm not gonna go much farther. I'm gonna get to the next like place where it's like, hey, menu, and then I'm like, stop. The glade of blue, directly to the east. And it is just as my client indicated. Oh, it's gonna be like a forest plain?
Verita.
That client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood, he entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? I asked him himself. He awaits us somewhere in the waking wood, due west.
Serventaro.
How do we find him?
Inveremas.
He shall find us. It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly awaits. And that's the end of the stream. Leave off. That's a good place to leave off, if I do say so myself. Part of me wants to keep playing, honestly, but oh, tired and the voices or something. I didn't think I'd have to do that much voice acting for this. It doesn't hurt as much as Final Fantasy IX though. Final Fantasy IX killed me. Oh my god. But yeah, this game's good. I assuming it like auto saves, right? Like we're good on that. I'm not gonna lose all my fucking progress. I'm assuming that symbol probably made it saving. Progress was saved when you see. Okay, that would have been good to know 7 hours ago. Well, I guess we had a bit of pre-screen, so that wasn't 7 hours of straight, like, gameplay. Actually, you know what? We didn't do pre-screen for that long, so it was actually probably pretty close. With all the breaks I took, though, it probably ended up being like 6.5 hours of actual playtime. There's still a lot. But that's my first stream back, yeah. So, like, worth it. Oh, fried my voice a bit, but, you know, it has felt worse, much, much worse in the past. Like, Final Fantasy IX, I'd be, like, in pain to the point where I'd, like, go to bed and be, like, actually sad about, like, the pain I'm in. And, yeah, it doesn't feel like that right now. And I streamed for a pretty long time. So, yeah, this is definitely the new main series. I'm definitely going to continue this fucking game. It's very good. Actually, this will tell me. Oh, no, it won't. It just says 7 hours. Even though that counts, like, pause time, though. Steam doesn't have, like, a differentiation for that. I got 5 achievements. I got 5 achievements for fucking PYRE. Begin your quest for freedom campaign. Actually, I can probably show you, right? The reader, begin your quest for freedom campaign. Using Ruki, deal 200 PYRE damage. Using Jadariel, deal 200 PYRE damage. Not hard, she deals a lot. She deals like 30 a score. Untouched Flame, prevail on a right without your PYRE taking damage. I did do that once or twice. Apparently earlier in the stream. Starstruck, during a right, fling the orb at an adversary, then banish them within 2 seconds. Nice. Cool. Yeah. Oh. Back to streaming. I think tomorrow or Thursday I might do another stream. Might just be Pokemon Tier Maker. I'm not sure yet. Depends on how tired I am, how I feel. Because tomorrow I do have a lot of shit I have to get done. Thursday is like my first dentist appointment in like 2.5 years. So, that's kind of scary. We'll see what transpires there. I do have dental insurance. I didn't have dental insurance last year. I think last year is the only year of my life that I have not had dental insurance, like, at all. It was, like, from, like, spring of 2020, I think, to, like, spring of 2021, I think. Something like that. Anyway, but now I need it. Now I have dental insurance, so it's, like, fine. But I don't know if it'll cover everything. I think it will. Anyway. Yeah. That was PYRE. Good fucking game. Yeah. I think after 7 hours of it, I can safely say that my opinion on it so far still stands. I think that so far, I think I'll talk about this more when I beat it. So far, Hades, I think, as like an experience and as a story and as a game just resonates more with me on all 3 accounts, more than both Transistor and PYRE.
To compare the two of them, I'd say as an experience, I don't know. As a game, I Pyre is like more up my alley, but I think Transistor is like a smarter game. Um, as a story, I it's kind of hard because sometimes I'm in the mood for something more like off the wall and like a lot of elements of it are up to interpretation, but it's like not stupid and like full of plot holes. Like Transistor. At the same time, like other times, I just like seeing a bunch of characters go through fantasy bullshit and like everything being pretty straightforward, like Pyre. I'd say in most cases, Pyre probably resonates with me more as a story, but like Transistor also like its theming hits home for me. Like it's really good in that aspect. In that aspect. Uh, as an experience, I would say so far Transistor is better than like Pyre. Like Transistor is something I can recommend to someone and say this is going to take you less than 12 hours to beat. You'll get a beginning, middle, and end. It will all be at least somewhat satisfying, and it'll leave you thinking about it for like a day. Versus Pyre, I guess I won't know for sure until I beat it. But I'd say as an experience so far, like Pyre, it is what it is. like it just keeps going. So what are you gonna do? Uh um I was also narrowing down on vocal pauses like and like at the end of 2021 streams. And then I took rest of December off after I made Transistor. And now I'm like, nope, I don't know anymore. Now I'm stupid again. Now I'm a bumbling fucking mess once more. But if that's not what you come to Random Rings streams for, gotta say, I don't know what is. Alright. I highly doubt it, but let's see if anyone I'm like aware of is like uh let me check a few things. Fully trigger on that actually. While I do that though, we'll say thank you for coming to the stream. Um I appreciate it. I'm if you enjoyed your time here, I am glad. Um Normally that's where I rate somebody, but now this is gonna be a thing when I have to get used to streaming later, is that none of my like mutuals that I know are online. A lot of them are on a similar, like close to or like the same time zone as me, except for Game and Sound, because Game and Sound lives in Italy. But everyone else is like, mid east, midwest, mid east, whatever America. Like everybody's in Eastern Standard Time. Aaron's in a different country, but is still in Eastern Standard Time. So shit. But yeah, get ready, get excited for 2022. I sure fucking am. Yeah. Wow, I'm gonna go set up the first VOD of 2022. So it's either tomorrow, Thursday, or like some other time in the future. Later at night probably I'll do Pokemon tier maker for Kalos and maybe Alola, depending on how long Kalos takes and how much energy I have to do more. But yeah, next Tuesday, definitely expect more Pyre, because I definitely want to dig into this fucking game more. It's very good. That's the 11th. I'll probably start streaming at around like 9. And try to get myself into the habit of streaming late. we'll see how that goes. I don't know how that's gonna work. Anyway, thanks for watching. I don't have a raid to target, so I'm just gonna end the stream. Oh, thanks for joining. And as always, catchphrase. I need to sneeze. See if I can end this with a sneeze. See if I can get a good sneeze conjured up and then end a stream with a sneeze. Nope, it's gone. If that's not a metaphor for my